eventually the balance them on. Alright, I guess we're ready to go. It's like, I kind of just want to like keep talking. Like, who wants to play this FTL game? That's for suckers. The third time for Persona 5, huh? It's gonna hit engines, looks like. Alright, that's fine. We'll repair that after. Or empty room, even better. Yeah, this is a good first fight. 16 scrap, and oh, we didn't actually get the double reward though, alas. Unfortunate, but still not bad. Oh, we can go here. So that would give us our best option for a store if we want to. Alright, so if that fires before on its first shot, then we depower shields for it. Does not. Good. Hey, new man. That is quite the terrifying imagery you have there. Let's see. So, about 8 seconds before heavy laser 1's charge. Oh, right. It's gonna hit shields regardless. That's right. No. Hey, Hexanium. Not the most pleasant. Could get lucky with the timing, though. So we need to hit them 5 times. Which which I think is fine if we never miss. So this should be a 50-second escape timer, I think. Nice little breach right there. I did instantiation, yeah. Well, there's one miss. That's a problem. Also, that is a 40-second timer, not a 50-second timer. Alas. We can hope. I should have moved them to weapons as soon as I breached this. It wouldn't have actually mattered here, I don't think, but it could have. That's not making it through. It is making it through, and it misses anyway. Alright, see you guys later. Never mind to that store. Alright, we've got Engi, we've got anti-personnel, system repair, and ion. Get some good blue options for distress, I think. Let's see. Can refugees be death? I think refugees are the new events that can't be death. I better actually check, though. Better actually check. But I think anything with refugees is different and not in that category that it can be the disease here. Culture vulture! New months do come too fast, indeed. But thank you for continuing to support the stream for so long. Let's see. Refugee ghost list. Alright, so we can get nothing, we can get missiles, we can get a crew member, we can lose a crew member. Yes, we can. Alright, we cannot actually risk that then. Hey, nice laid back fight here. I think it was actually 1 in 5 of losing a crew member, but yeah. 1 in 5 of an automatic loss seems pretty garbage, as it turns out. Got him. We may have started a fire, but probably not. We haven't seen anyone else coming here. It does slow down the repairs quite a bit, though. Nope, that is the worst surrender offer you can give me. Actually, they probably could have offered 1 fuel, 1 missile, and 7 scrap, and that would be slightly worse. I think that technically would have been a worse surrender offer that they legally could have offered me. I think. I'm not sure. I haven't done super analysis of that. I don't farm the weapons because it's tedious, Nuba. Or farm the skills, rather. I could only farm weapons training as well, which is certainly relevant, especially with the changed heavy ion, but mostly I avoid doing that on stream unless things are really dire. It's just not very fun to do or to watch. Although, I should actually set it up to speed hack the game, so then I could do it without it being tedious, because it is optimal play. Alright. Tier 2 shields is a pretty good idea. We don't have another option for beacon here if this is another store, though. So wait one beacon and then get tier 2 shields otherwise. Extremely few people have Nuba, but let's see, draw straws, right? These options are in a different order in the balance spot. I cost Frag a crew member because of his muscle memory once. Hey, look, you almost can't hurt me. It's close. Oh, that's two people running to fix that. That looks like a fire. Yeah, sure. Let's stun them in there then if we can. They do have the med bay though, so I don't think we're gonna get a chance crew kill here. You can try though. I don't see anyone run into the med bay though. Ah, we missed. I tried. Yes, I will pay 20 scrap for a human. That's a good deal. Who would like to be our new crew member? CCT. Hey, tryhards. If my life was on the line, I needed one other FTL player to win a run to save my life. Who would I choose? Billy Kirby, probably. Greetings, 80 AM. Welcome to the stream. Perhaps it means I should drink something. Nice. Alright. We'll swap you between engines and weapons as appropriate. I'm gonna send over one... It could be anything, most likely a single human is what we're about to see here. I suppose we can dance with it pretty directly, though. Yeah, there we go. Pretty easy fight there. Hey, the Mantis. Ooh, we gonna hit drones. The guy's gonna leave. Oh no, he killed him off. Like the like drone running back. I'm like, what is he doing? It's bizarre. No, that was just because the guy died right as that happened. Mantis also dropping that Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much for deciding to use it to help support the stream here. Huh? Frank doesn't always asphyxiate his humanitis. Depends on how desperate he is, right? Greetings, Anvar. It's trying to jump away, guys. Two fuel's actually pretty nice. We have not gotten a single fuel before this point. Alright, my drone's already repaired. Not a very good sector, to be honest. We got 65 scrap, and, well, we got an ion bomb out of it, too. So we got 65 scrap and an ion bomb and 3 damage. Hey, DJ Brandon. Check 3 beacons, then consider the store. Alright, first one in mini beam. I think I'd rather man shields in the asteroid field here. No, that's only 2 scrap better than the other complete garbage offer I got earlier, so I will still pass. Hey, the asteroid hit my shot. Rude. $17. That's a lot better. Yeah, we can do that. Not the best deal, but good enough. Yeah, that definitely happens sometimes, Draco. How much does my drone reactor booster sell for now? It's like 25. 55 scraps. Not enough to buy a whole lot. We can sell system repair easily. Call that 70 comfortably. Still 5 short for a Flak 1. Although I could sell the heavy ion to replace with a Flak 1 if I wanted to pretty easily. Alright, something like that. Let's hit here and then probably go back to the store. Hopefully we get slightly more scrap. They've got ion, huh? Well, we'll see where that hackle lands. That could be problematic. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if I'd rather man weapons or engines here. They're both only marginally helpful, but both could just barely make a difference. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna actually make that heavy laser shot, are we? Nah, shields are gonna be recharged slightly too much in time. Ooh, helpful asteroid though. About the one that's about to hit me too. Oh yeah, the missile's coming too. Can't really complain too much about what was hit here. Alright. Got another 15 scrap before visiting the store, so that's good. I suppose we should heal him up too. Yeah, that shield hit wouldn't have been disastrous, but it could have been a little unpleasant. Hey, Farplane. Absolutely yes, it's balanced mod. Like, you don't even need to ask, right? You can see right here. Hacking cost 110. Hey, passion for jaywalking. I would not suggest selling all of the drones on the ship immediately. You do want to sell your drone reactor booster at the first story visit. But, especially if you haven't found any more crew yet, I recommend keeping at least one anti-personnel and one system repair. If you have one crew, you can finagle a bit more on that. But I would definitely not recommend selling everything off right away there. They do have some utility. They don't sell for a huge amount, and they even have a couple of blue options. We definitely could not justify a breach to passion for jaywalking. Doesn't do any damage, and we have one missile. So, considerations here are Burst 1, Defense 2. Could even consider a whole one. We also want some fuel. Afraid not, the madness. Afraid not. Hey, Ulfie. Well, hacking is ridiculously good. Like, it's still... I still want to buy it, like, almost every run at 110 scrap. It's the most versatile system you can get. It can, deal with shields without missing. It can take away their evasion, it can remove their cloaking, it can counter their boarding, it can counter their mind control. It can do what you need it to do. That would require 9 power, passion for jaywalking, but it is a thing you could do. If we needed power or more backup battery, it would be a pretty good pickup too, but yep, hacking can counter their hacking as well. Exactly. It can assist with crew kills by hacking medbay or oxygen. It can slow down their dangerous weaponry or drones. It can do it all! Only one thing at a time, but it can do it all! And not only that, but I also significantly increased the cost of level 2 hacking as well, while making level 3 slightly cheaper. If we hadn't found a crew yet, I would definitely look at buying a crew here. I don't think we want to, since we've already got a second one. See, it's interesting with the buffed heavy ion with its high stun chance and stuff here. Like I almost want to try to get frisky and like try to get crew kills with it and stuff, right? It's definitely a thing you can do. Oh, I should have tried that against that beamy ship. I wasn't even thinking about it then. Yeah, I could have stunned their oxygen repeatedly. We could have got a crew kill there. That was a mistake. TJ Brandon. The staggering won't matter that much. They'll get staggered automatically if the enemy has any shields, or otherwise it won't matter. But I guess it has a neater visual impact if you stagger it, right? And I just kind of snap grabbed the 5 missile cost reactor upgrade because I wasn't thinking about the ion bomb. Like, now I kind of want to sell the ion bomb. So maybe sell ion bomb, buy defense and a burst 1. That's probably the route. Then buy fuel with what's left. Zen bomb's powerful, but it's slow, and we don't have the missiles for it right now. And I also have to choose between Defense 1 and Defense 2, actually. I'm actually kind of leaning Defense 2 with a balance mod cheaper price here. I don't remember if you can do that with mods or not, Lucifer. I think you can partially. I think if you increase the reactor cap more than go from 25 to 29, it crashes or something like that. I remember hearing something about that. I'm not sure. I haven't really done much with mods that break stuff in silly ways like that. Like, the fact my drone system is already level 3 is the biggest reason I would consider going with this. And plus, I just want to, because, like, there's this prevalent sense that Defense 2 is worse than Defense 1, and I think it's underrated. I think, like, especially if you're buying it, Defense 1 is generally going to be the better option, but not by, like, a huge margin. So maybe I go defense 2. Then furthermore, hull 1 or burst 1? These are much closer in consideration now with the balance mod changes as well. Alright, yeah. Let's decide on defense 2. Keep it interesting, right? I think I'd still go burst 1 since synergizes better with the cooldown of my heavy laser. Also lets me buy 3 fuel without selling out the heavy ion yet. Like, it wouldn't be unreasonable to sell off some or all of these 3 things here, but I think I'm actually gonna hold on to them all for right now. So that's that'll be our interesting choice here, huh? And that'll be our default weapons. We can switch to heavy ion, which will be better in some cases. Like asteroids, for example. Boarding weapons, pirates, so we don't know what type of crew it is. Rockman, huh? It's a little rude. Probably didn't need to power up the defense 2 until the burst 2 is about to fire, because there was a chance it goes offline before it does, like it, you know, just did, but that's okay. Oh yeah, he's still gonna be here. He's doing a kind of garbage job at shooting down drones, incidentally. Or, not drones, asteroids. Like, why is this missing, like, half of the asteroids coming in? Might have just had a bad batch. It's so rare that I end up having a defense store on an asteroid field. Like, I don't notice this super often, so I'm like, hmm? We'll see what type of missile it is. Alright, it is an Artemis. We got 8 drone parts. Spend a drone part for, like, I don't know, what's this, 2.5 damage? Yeah, we'll probably protect against that. So Rockman's going to repair the oxygen. Shouldn't have, but it's fine. We see that. There's a breach on it. Okay, we got a chance. Hey, Led Zapster. We might just get a crew kill. Someone just walked back to piloting because they couldn't repair anything. Perfect music for just slowly watching people die. La 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 la. Greetings, Douglas Quaid. Been a while indeed. Yep, not the Dread Pirate Knights, or Pirate Taco, or Kazakh Plethkilik. We only got a normal reward out of it. Alas. It was worth a try, though. We do know what they're working on, DJ Brandon. They announced Into the Breach like a month ago or so. What do I think their last words were before they died? No, I can't come up with anything appropriately pithy or silly. So probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems pretty good to me. Do we upgrade piloting for blue option shenanigans? Probably not worth the cost when we've got other things we need to buy. Speaking of other things I need to buy, I should buy level 2 engines. That's just such a cheap upgrade, even with the defense drone. I feel like I gotta buy that much at least, don't I? Alright, this ship comes equipped with a bathroom, so I don't know if we want to try to kill the crew. And it is an Artemis, but laser and missile firing at the same time. Should have probably moved you here sooner, but you made it for the dodge chance anyway. Alright, we're just gonna both miss each other. Let's try again. That one's gonna hit. Alright, didn't hit anything important. Yeah, we'll still try. Well, did get ourselves a breach. Their weapons are not irreparable like the other guys' were, though. They're having a hard time with it. Ah, rip the dream. Oh, we're gonna miss again. We're gonna eat another missile. They already sick now if I want to use a drone part to not eat another missile. Maybe. Hey, the dude! Yeah, there's not a lot of reason to make an FTL 2, but they could do like a spin-off game or something if they really wanted to, but the same sort of game wouldn't really serve a lot of purpose in my eyes. Let's see, so this is pirate. We already saw a store. Fairly unlikely, but possible we're hitting another store. We do have a green sector after this, so we we shouldn't be too store starved. Greetings, hello. Thanks for the host. Yeah, DJ Brandon. I mean, I did that before Advanced Edition. I did a no oxygen run. Yeah, I've been doing pretty well, hell. Stun bomb. More opportunities for shenanigans if we want to try to kill crew. I think I'd rather just keep the heavy ion around than the stun bomb, though. Like, I could pay super... Like, if we had more missiles, I'd probably try doing some fanciness with the stun bomb. Even without sensors, we can kind of watch and predict what they're going to do, but... Without the missiles, we can't really do enough with it, I don't think. It was a slow and tedious run for sure, DJ Brandon, but yeah, no Clone Bay or Landius crew to make a no oxygen run easy peasy. Oh yeah, that's never fun, hello. Alright, easy peasy. We do have a border. And poor guy's trying to beat up on my system repair bot. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna cost me a drone part. There's nothing I can do about it. Very rude. With that considered, let's try to kill off the crew of this ship. Especially if they're gonna just destroy one of my drone parts like that. We don't stand for that. I mean, I guess if we're trying to kill out the crew, this is probably the way to go, isn't it? Alright, so we do it, stun it first. Also, I should... okay, well, leave it powered until it's done healing anyway. Perhaps he'll we'll probably be doing more of that in the next couple streams, like I don't know, this weekend. But actually, yeah, a brief moment to talk about that. Yeah, so 2 streams after this one. So next weekend, we're gonna be doing like a little mini marathon thing where we just try out a bunch of new games and like switch the game every hour or so. Because we'll just a fun little silly thing to kind of I don't know, celebrate the fact we've been streaming for 4 years. We've been streaming for 4 years here, and around that day I'm gonna be playing some FTL and Spelunky, some of our old time classics that we first got known with, I suppose. So yeah, that's kind of the idea there. Oh, and I'll also note that for anyone supporting the channel on Patreon or subscribing on Twitch, I'll be sending out a supporter newsletter probably before next stream, with just, you know, standard stream updates and info, as well as your chance to vote on stuff we're going to be playing upcoming on stream, so watch out for that. And should be fun. Yeah, Led Zepster. We got 4 stun bombs in one run, I think. Like, there's at least 3. We at least had in our possession 3 stun bombs at one point. I could confirm that was definitely the case. Got that stun before it was repaired, so that's nice. Ooh, that's that lovely, satisfying breach sound right there. Wait, how the hell did they get it repaired so fast? What? We just breached it and then they just repaired the breach and the system, and then they're dead. I mean, okay, cool. I'm glad I killed out the crew. I don't know how they managed to repair through that breach so fast. That's like double Engi or something, but their earlier repairs didn't seem like they were repairing that fast, though. They don't have slug gel, DJ Brandon. No enemy ships have augments except for the racial augments built into those ships. So slug ships have slug gel, Engi ships have Engi nanobots, rock ships have rock plating, Zoltan shields, etc. I'm getting Smurfton. I don't think I had another breach though, Layla said. I don't remember hearing a breach in that that spot. Alright, would you rather a store or a nebula beacon here? We do have the stun bomb to sell off. We're less desperate for fuel though now. We did just pick up the 5 fuel. I mean, you always want to know what's in this store, right? Let's see. So we can buy long-range scanner reloader for 45. potentially buy Fleck 1. Yeah, that's probably worth checking out. There is a reloader. Charge Ion. If we had enough missiles, Hull Missile, like with its buffs, is almost not terrible. It's still probably not worth buying that often, but it's a lot more satisfying to use in the Rock A at least. Am I a fan of the NGB? I mean, depends a lot on what you mean by fan, Smurfton, because there's a big difference between liking a ship and thinking a ship is good. NGB is one of the worst 5 ships in the game, absolutely. I actually have it rated dead last in the base game. But I don't dislike playing it as much as like the Rock A. Or probably dislike the Crystalade more too. Or Rock B. It's no worse than my 4th least favorite ship to play. Drone Arm and Reload are both interesting options. Charge Ion's an interesting option. Reloader and Charge Ion go better together, but we can't buy both, can we? 95, no, we would need 100. I mean, we could sell off one of those guys too, I suppose. If we really wanted to. Like, it's still pretty early and we have pretty low drone parts. Drone Arm would let us still buy hacking comfortably when we wanted to. We could use the Defense 2 all of the time as another shield layer plus. And we could then later bring combats online. My weapons are not in the best spot, but if I have 2 shield bubbles plus a defense 2, my defenses are ridiculously strong going into Sector 3. I'm pretty sure my first run of FTL I did actually die on my first jump, because I didn't do the tutorial, I'd never seen anything, I just jumped in. And I like jumped into a sun or something or whatever. There's fires all over my ship, and I was like, "What? How am I even supposed to do anything about this?" I think Drone Arm's the most interesting option anyway. Huh? Drone Arm is an augment that's really easy to overrate. Like, it's one of the most beloved augments. People like, "Oh, Drone Arm's amazing," but for like regular use, you have enough drone parts that you don't actually benefit much from a drone arm. You actually lose out on the money, but this is interesting with the Defense 2 here. I think it synergizes well with our earlier decision to buy the Defense 2. Hey, Star Wars guy. And the biggest, like, Reloader specifically is somewhat appealing just because the Heavy Ion can stack with itself with the Reloader, but we've got another weapon. I think I still keep the Heavy Ion for, like, another sector, try to get some more crew kills with it, and then swap it out later. Why stop at 3 combat runs? 2 combat 1s and a combat 2, man. Max out that drone system. Alright, that's well and good for now, I suppose. Green sector next. Shouldn't need more fuel, really. $25 scrap. Acceptable. Let's see, these jerks do have a med bay. I think they have 3 crew. I always forget if, they should. It's like cruisers have so much crew. I'm surprised it didn't recharge enough to at least aim at the, missile, even if it wasn't going to get it in time. We'll try. I don't think we're going to quite get there, but... swap that so it's in a better weapon slot ship. Yeah, they already got oxygen repaired that quick. Doesn't bode well, but we'll try it. Weapons are desynced enough that we're not worried about taking the weapons down again. In fact, I should have only hit weapons once with the goal of killing the crew off, right? Just to desync the weapons. Ah, that miss. We'll try one more time to get a breach or a fire. Jerks! Defense 2 not even protected itself. Yeah, you're not making it there in time. We're gonna eat another missile. Ooh, rude. We'll have that back up online before they fire again, so we'll try. We will try. Doesn't look like it though. No, because we'd have to... yeah, they got that repaired, that calls it. Still not in the bed. It's pretty good. Nice little chunk to sell if nothing else. Onto an Engi sector, not Zoltan. That's good. I mean, Zoltan would have been fine too, but Engi sector is what we want. I think, even after the nerf to the sector. Catch you later, Layla said. Just pondering other upgrades and such, huh? Yeah, we really are pretty focused on getting better weapons, rather quickly. I've never lost a crew of the Mantis. The ship starts with one and we got a second one. So that is where we're at. Oh no, that's right. Hey, Kitchener. I mean, we've got the drone parts. I mean, we've got the infinite-ish drone parts. We might as well shoot down the ions here. In case that bomb hits my shields or something. Firebomb, huh? Alright, alright. Yeah, we'll just spin it. That's fine. We should actually be trying to put it out, probably. Because it'll cause a damage if we don't. Probably cause the damage anyway, but we can try. Where do we actually want to tag here? Evasion, cloaking, shields, and weapons all have some merit. Almost before it caused the damage. Almost. Wait, where's the system? Oh, it's repairing oxygen first. I've turned you on to help put out the fire in the drone's room here, buddy. Alright, you can go fix oxygen, I guess. Hey, Vane. Got me out of diet here. Might actually be dying here. Okay, not in that room. This firebomb's being a nuisance. Alright, you're not gonna try to put out the fire. Cloaking will be coming online soon, but I think we can get one more volley off before it does. Now you're coming to put out the fire. Make up your mind, bot. Yeah, there's that cloak. Put it out again. Can we put it out before it destroys oxygen again? Okay, we got it there this time. Good. I'm actually going very slow because with the firebomb fires, that would do enough damage to kill Gunther if it hit him directly, so I'm watching out for that. Come on. We got that. We only actually took 1 damage. It's just annoying. Got 31 scrap and some junk to go with it, though. Not bad. Yeah, Vin, this is one of the worst ships. We just didn't feel like doing it earlier. So, I wasn't too, concerned. Mr. is whipping. Thanks for the bits. I guess they're talking about the old DOS game Descent Smurfed, but I'm not sure. Oh, never mind. I gotta read the actual context. He's talking about the Descent board game, and Star Wars guy's talking about Gloomhaven. Yeah, I haven't actually played Gloomhaven or even seen it yet, and I haven't played Descent, but I've seen it. It's a, like, Legacy campaign Descent. I mean, I guess Descent's a campaign anyway, so Legacy Descent is not a bad short way to think of it. People think of it pretty highly. I think it's probably pretty bad from what I've heard, but I haven't actually played it. I'm gonna close the doors. I could, or I couldn't. Doesn't matter that much, to be honest. Could kinda go either way. Depends a lot on how interested you are in a dungeon crawler board game. Like, I am very not interested in a dungeon crawler board game, personally. Alright, their FTL's charging. We need to focus their defenses here. They will be boarding me with 1 goober. Where are you hiding at? We'll at least have them. Oh yeah, they're coming over here. Jorlak the Destroyer approaches. Oh yeah, we don't have the drone reactor booster, man. This guy's taking his time getting here. So now I can do a little finagling here. Okay. Oh, are they not going to move position? No, they're not. Yeah, because they're already coming here. They're already coming here. Alright, lovely little breach right there. That is a breach missile, okay. We should be doing this, even though I just missed my chance to get some dodge skill. That's okay. Alright, we got all of that down, so we might as well tag weapons now to try to take some stuff out. Yeah, cool. One of their crew, oh right, the guy I killed when he boarded me. That would be the one, wouldn't it? Boarding drone, huh? And a nice little 3 fuel. Boarding drone. Now there's an interesting thing. Boarding drone plus the heavy ion stunner. And the heavy laser. I'm almost starting to wish I had sensors here, man. Although we will get to see what's going on in the boarding drones room. Oh, and yeah. This is the other reason. Oh no, he's not really hurt. He's like taking like a hit or something, so we don't actually have to wait a bajillion years for him to heal himself. But drones heal themselves super slowly. That's another good reason to have speed hacks available. But yeah, so that's an interesting thing. An interesting thing with this. We got this fire drone too. I mean, we could just go full like try to cause havoc on the enemy ship over here. Like, look at this possibility right here, huh? Meower, welcome. Probably. I'm not actually certain if a boarding drone gets stunned. I'm trying to think if I've ever actually seen that situation ever happen before. This is interesting. I'm not saying this is like the best necessarily, but it's not an opportunity you have that often, so we got some possibilities to do some shenanigans here. Yeah, let's see if we can do some shenanigans. Alright. Fine. The game doesn't even want to encourage my shenanigans. Look at this. We'll pay you as long as you don't kill them all. I'm specifically trying to kill them all. That's what I just built towards. But fine. Fine. I mean, anti-personnel drone you're mostly only going to be using on the Engi DJ Brandon, so won't really see that in play terribly often. I'll just kind of let him beat at that for a little while. Go down and show him what's for, or spook him if we need to. Oh, right. Not making the lowest number of mistakes I could make tonight, that's for sure. It's like, who cares if they hit my drones? That doesn't matter for anything I'm doing, does it, guys? Good at FTL, I promise. Oh yeah, it did drift away from the shield line. Look at that. It's kind of curious looking, huh? What happens if I repower it now? Yeah, it just slides back. Just nice. Pretty nice sector layout, huh? I should have looked at having the whole beam equipped too, but heavy ion's better if we're killing the enemy crew shenanigans, right? Yep, that's a mod that I basically feel should just be in the game, smurfed it. A lot less tedious than manually measuring with a piece of paper. You thought that moon... It does kind of, yeah, look like another shield. Unfortunately, they've got 2 shield bubbles, and we don't have the anti-personnel drone to quickly kill off their border here, but we can still try to do shenanigans. Shenanigans are still potentially possible here. And they're fighting in the med bay, that makes it easier. It's probably best to put the defense drone up now, because of the timing difference on this. It'll shoot that down and have plenty of time to shoot that down. This will arrive before this. Because I think if I do it late, it might try to shoot this down at the last second and then not recharge in time to shoot that down. Sinahel! 17 months already! Thanks for the continued support, man. It was a little confused for a second there. That was a little closer than I kind of wanted, but so we're kind of focused on myrtleizing that. Like, why don't we just like launch one of these guys over there? See what that's gonna do. I said, ma'am. I said, ma'am. Sinahel. It's not something I worry about too much, but when I have it correct, I did kind of mumble it a little bit, but yeah, like when I do have it correct, I'm like, I don't want to be called off on it, you know. Yeah, I don't like eyeballing it. Like, I consider it just a strategic aspect of the game I'm planning around rather than guessing. I want the available information, you know, available to be used, since that is something you could just measure. Let's see. So I could hit shield, some more oxygen. I could also try to time it to get the little fire shot in here or something. Let's keep the cheekiness going here and see what we can do, huh? Oh, the defense is gonna be needed in a moment. Alright, fire drill's in position. Oh, it finally decided to shoot the other. Heavy Ion, Ion Stun actually made it in time. That's surprising. That's not supposed to happen. Very rude. Very rude. That this Engi is gonna finish up on Boarding Road. Is the saddest thing, really. Missiles fire faster than the ion shots. Why you gotta be like this, game? About 8% of aid. Not gonna get there. This game's starting to make me rethink my proclamation that boarding roads aren't that bad, man. I guess we should have probably just killed the ship, but we wanted to go for the fanciness. We really do. Fanciness is fun. There you go. That's unfortunate, Smurfton. I will join instantiation with one of those though. I felt that Undertale was clearly inspired by things in games like Earthbound, but it just vastly improved upon them across the board. Kind of like Shovel Knight to your classic NES platformers, that it just heavily improves upon the classic stuff. Next volley, this will be synced up with a missile. That's not good. Come on, Burst 2. Now, what do I actually want to hit? Well, in that case, Smurfton, I guess, really the thing Undertale, like, if you want something Undertale does better than literally any other game that has ever been made, it's the attention to detail. It's the accounting for what the player can do. So, this is actually something that I personally really, really love in games, but what I'm talking about is, like, I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna, like, go check this weird thing or try to do something in a different way that almost nobody else is actually gonna try to do, but the game still recognizes that and responds accordingly to what I just did. And Undertale actually does that better than any other game that exists. Like, the only competition is something like maybe NetHack, which is a very different experience, of course, but that certainly has a lot of the whole dev thought of everything sort of attribute. But so if you want something that Undertale specifically did better than anything else, that's the thing. I don't think I do, DJ Brendan. Do you have another example? Do you have another example? Is my question there. And greetings, Plodspaggle. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I feel like. The more I invested into Undertale, the more it repaid me, right? But, like, I enjoyed it across the board. I enjoyed, like, everything it had going for it, really. But, like, if I want to point to something that, like, no other game can compete with in how well it's executed, that's what it is. I personally thought the story was one of the best, and some of the writing was really clever, and there was a lot of really subtle, interesting things done with the writing there. Music, of course, I think is fantastic. And gameplay is really solid, actually. Like, so I really dislike what you kind of expect from a JRPG sort of thing. You're kind of relatively straightforward, fight a lot. Like, I guess it was something, so it's something that I enjoyed when I played fewer games, but as I played deeper strategy games and stuff, like, say, FTL, for example, the, like, kind of turn-based combat in your traditional JRPG just doesn't offer anything for me anymore. It just ends up being very, like, straightforward, and, like, almost all the decisions are obvious to me, so it's not very interesting. So it was definitely refreshing to do an active combat system that kind of, and it also nicely merged the narrative and the gameplay together there, which was pretty cool. But and not to, like, be too aggressive, DJ Brandon, but, like, that specifically, I'm wondering. I would actually be very interested if you had other examples, because, like I said, that's something I love in games. Relies on randomness, Smurfton. I would disagree. Like, I've definitely seen people not ever die in their first playthrough of the game because they're just that good. So I wouldn't say it's terribly randomness heavy. I mean, I died a handful of times, certainly, but yeah, like, just the fact that people have beaten the game without ever dying, without ever watching the game or seeing it otherwise, like, that's pretty good evidence that it's not got too much randomness in the combat there. What do we actually want to target with our heavy laser one here? They still got a decent amount of hull. I don't even have the best idea of what crew they have left. I mean, for trying to be fancy in crew killing this, I'm not paying nearly enough attention to the situation here. Alright, damage their shields, fire in their medbay, and they're probably going to put out the medbay fire quickly. They've got at least 2 crew, they've got 3 crews still alive. That's disgusting. I really hoped we had managed to kill one of them off, but guess not. There's only one enemy in the game that has a semi-undodgeable attack, Smurfton, and it's kind of gimmicky silliness. every other attack in the game, and that the attacks from Timmy is what it is. I guess that's not really a big spoiler. I can mention that the attacks from Timmy, those can also be dodged if you move like reasonably, but like you can get yourself into a position that the attacks become undodgeable with Timmy, which you can't do in quite the same way with other enemies, but every other attack in the game is 100% dodgeable, for sure. Well, okay, asterisks. There's one special thing that I refuse to elaborate on for spoiler reasons, but there's one other thing that it's technically dodgeable, but isn't intended to be, and that's okay, I guess. But yes, I should account for that. That is a thing. Ooh, their shields are actually down. We got our heavy lasers started fires in the shields there, huh? So now we get a fire drone going to town a little bit. You're not even trying to fire again, buddy. You're not even trying. We're just gonna get a standard reward after all of this, and it's gonna be very sad. Fire a single shot at their med bay. I think the fires are gonna finish him off, though. I did too much damage. Sadness. Sadness, sadness. Hey, Lance Fighter. And normally that's not something I would care about terribly much for a 1.5-year-old game, to be clear. I just specifically care enough about Undertale. We've talked about this several times on stream, but it's kind of an interesting position for me to be in, since, like, historically I'm not, like, what would you say, like, fanatical. I'm not, like, a huge, like, aggressive fan about games and stuff, right? Like, there's a lot of games I like, but, like, even something like Cave Story that was highly influential, I absolutely loved at the time, that was mostly just like, yeah, I really like that game. But, like, it's different with Undertale. Like, I actively want to be like, hey guys, you gotta play this so good! Like, that's like, like, that's not something I've experienced much at all in my life, really. Like, game-wise, like, the last thing I've had that kind of enthusiasm for was, like, Final Fantasy VI almost 20 years ago. But, but yeah, it's an interesting spot to be in there. Indeed, Glacier Wolf. See, that's not true at all, DJ Brandon. That is not true at all. Like, you just need to look. You need to explore. Like, I found so many things in Undertale that I had no idea were there. Like, literally dozens of things that I had no idea were there, that I just decided to try stuff, and it worked. Including some really hard to find stuff. Like, there's definitely some stuff that I've had people say, like, oh, there's no way you would ever find that without being spoiled on it. I'm like, no, I totally did. Screw you, buddy. Like, it, there's certainly stuff I never would have seen or found if people hadn't mentioned it or what have you, but there's a lot of stuff I found. So many things. So I can say with confidence that's not true. Like, here, let me put this in some perspective, right? So before we last played Undertale, around Christmas time last year, I had played through the game 4 times. I had seen somewhere in the neighborhood of 40 to 50 playthroughs of the game, and I had read through the entire script text of the game. And we played a 5th time, and I was still able to find new stuff that we had never seen before. Because Vulcan is amazing. There are a couple, like 1 or 2 other things I think we found in that 5th playthrough, but the thing with Vulcan, man, that was awesome. I loved it. But so that's the case. That's just how many little details there are. Why would I do it, Smurfton? So playing through it 3 times is perfectly normal and logical. And then the 4th time was specifically to try out more stuff to see what we could discover. Specifically related to one character that was not as explained as I would have liked in the other playthroughs. And we did find out more, but not quite as much as I was hoping. But yeah, that was like the 4th playthrough was specifically about testing stuff out and seeing what more we could find. The 5th time was basically just about showing off more stuff that nobody had ever, like, stuff that I had found either watching streams or looking in the game script or what have you that I could show off to people on stream mostly. Be like, hey, look at all this other cool stuff you've probably never seen before. Was the idea there. Smurfton for the love of the game more than anything else, but like, so specifically just like, again, like, because I'm interested enough in the game that it's like I'm going to find new stuff that's interesting. Essentially, it's like there's going to be more little things. It's like, wait, how do you trigger that? Like, that's an interesting bit of text. Like, how would you trigger that in game? And like finding what I haven't seen in the game, essentially. Well, I mean, it's not like I suggest someone, like, read through the script of the game if they haven't played it or they've only played it once and never seen anyone else play it, Smurfton. But, it's essentially, so, I mean, like, this is something else I've done with games like FTL, too, right? Like, if I get truly invested and involved in a game, I will want to find out about everything I possibly can about it. So that involves doing lots of manual tests, involves looking in the code if accessible, so like scouring all the events in FTL or testing stuff. So we found out exactly how suns work in FTL and their timing and how that varies, and the fact that the 4th shield bubble, like going from the 3rd to the 4th shield bubble, recharges faster than going from the 2nd to 3rd, which is faster than the 1st to the 2nd, all of that. The fact that the shield overcharger drone adds a layer of Zoltan shield every 8 seconds, then 10 seconds, then 13 seconds, then 16 seconds, then 20 seconds based on how many layers of Zoltan shield you already have. So, things like that. And Crazy, there were a few new things added in the one Undertale patch. About 4 bits of dialogue were added or changed, something like that, out of memory. Other than a few typos fixed as well, but... Smurfton, that's one of the increases in the balance mod. Am I a spader? We actually had that song played earlier tonight. I almost want to cue that up next since you asked if I'm a spader, Flat Spackle, but yeah, so like I said, and that's happened with a handful of other games in my life. It's happened with Congai, League of Legends, FTL, Undertale, stuff like that. So that's just kind of part of how I approach a game that I'm like really invested in. But yeah, what do we want to buy at this store? So we already have a Hull Beam. Got the option of another Burst 1. We do not have the option of hacking right now. Hey, Christopher Lee. This is like tricky because like I'm also fighting the urge to keep trying shenanigans with like fire and boarding drone versus just like say building up to the Hull Beam for just regular build raw damage sort of stuff. But the Hull Beam wouldn't be as good for killing the crew. Hey there, Hipparico. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully the miscellaneous, like, Undertale and, I don't know, history of how I approach game talk is at least interesting to most folks. That's almost something well, it depends. I don't know the game well enough to know the full situation to help, but that's almost like hey, we accounted for this, but we didn't do it properly, so you still have to reset. So, like, there's definitely I see that a few times in games. Like that actually reminds me of the Skittles game, actually, Darkened Sky. Which is like a adventure game about Skittles. That's right, there was a Skittles video game on PC and GameCube, I think. And they like are very like self-aware that they're like pointing out all these like adventure game tropes and stuff, but then it's like, but you're still doing the bad part though. Like, you're still using the bad tropes. Even if you're pointing them out, you're still using the bad mechanics. Like, you could, like, recognize that you're using bad mechanics and instead use better mechanics, but that's an obscure one that not too many people are going to be familiar with, Darkened Sky. It actually has, like, really entertaining voice acting and writing and spots that's really good, but gameplay is pretty trash and there's some major bugs and stuff. Hey, Saruhan. Is Charge too good in vanilla? It's usable, the Mantis, but it's not something you really want to use very often. Is basically, like, it's better than Burst Laser 3, but you don't really want to use it very often. It's kind of where that ends up. Nice, Chase to Lee. Although if you want something, like, depending on what you want, like, Chase to Lee, if you haven't played Undertale Red, I might even have a link for it. Yes. Okay. If you haven't played Undertale Red, that's a really good fan game that's worth checking out if you haven't played it. DJ Brandon, I like Stanley Parable a lot. I like Stanley Parable quite a bit. Like, it's not obsessive love, but me rating a game an 8 is pretty high praise. I really like the game. Eventually we'll decide what we want to do. So we're going to be dancing with 2 shield bubbles pretty often here. Does it have a bad maze in the middle to pad out time, Smurfed? I don't remember a maze per se. It's not using all the bad tropes. I don't know that it's using all of them, but yeah, we broke Stanley Parable twice while playing it. Exactly, DJ Brandon. Like, it's kind of like it's almost like a connection, right? Like when like I do something really weird, it's like, huh, I bet most people wouldn't try this. Like, let's see if this does anything. And then the game recognizes it. It's like, ah, like the dev's like I'm having that connection with the dev there. So like it's very satisfying, I guess. I even made something kind of along those lines like a long time ago, a little silly Visual Basic game, but yeah. See, the thing about ditching the bad drones instead is like none of these are good drones. None of these 4 drones are good drones. But they're all potentially useful. So, I mean, there's some consideration for charge 2, burst 1, backup battery. There's some consideration for all of those purchases. We want fuel and repairs as well. We kind of don't want to sell the whole beam because it's good and will be good in the future, but we also kind of don't want it right now because we want to be full of shenanigans and killing enemy crew. Yeah, I mean, there's interesting things with that, too, far playing. The game being broken, giving it replayability, too, but, so it goes. I mean, Undertale has, game-breaking bugs like that, too, that were not discovered, that, actually make it speedrunnable as well. Oh, God, that's... probably. I basically just threw up a little bit in my own mouth there, Smurfed. 3 separate twisty mazes with every room alike. Sounds like a jolly good time. So what's my most responsible option here? Just like Burst Laser 1, Burst 1 Heavy? Well, see, I'm trying to commit to the theme while still being able to win the run, the Mantis. So, that's the problem, right? Like, I want to dance that line where I can still do shenanigans, but I can also still win the run, right? I suppose the safest option is ditch fire, ditch boarding, keep anti-personnel, keep system, replace heavy ion with a burst one. That's like the safest, most consistent option I could have available. So, do we just go with that? and make sure things are happy. We could also be like kind of in between and like keep just the fire drone or something. Maybe we do that. Because I could still like sneak in some fire. Since I've got the drone recovery on, the fire drone benefits from that. The boarding drone doesn't as much because it's usually got to be destroyed. So why don't we sell the boarding drone? Keep one of these online. Yeah, I've definitely had 2 anti-bio beams before, DJ Brandon. Like that's the best way to feel like an evil villain in this game. Does it not work at all instant, or only if they explode? Like I thought if the boarding drone was still alive, the drone arm would recover it, but I'm not sure. Because it's not like I've used boarding drones extensively, so I don't actually know their interaction with the drone recovery arm. That would have been another reason to keep it, right? Science, but we could always just manually test that if we want to. Okay, what do we want to keep out of the anti-personnel and system repair? Like, neither is essential, both are handy. I think we'll actually keep that guy around. Let's ditch that. And yeah, they're usually gonna explode. Alright. Now from here, do we keep the whole beam for now? Let's go ahead and buy that. We're gonna want at least that much. We're not buying cloaking right now. Greetings, Dr. Mojo. Well, if I'm using the boarding drone instant, the idea is that I don't want their ship to explode. The intention is to kill off the enemy crew in that case. Pike would be terrible. Like, it'd be a really bad thing to pick up right now, DJ Brandon, since I've already got the whole beam. It would be better to just use the whole beam. They're almost the same weapon. Whole beam's a little bit better than the Pike. There's some consideration for that. I can't do it now, and the heavy laser one's really pretty good too, and requires 1 less power than that. So I'm considering keeping the whole beam around and not using it right now. So keep it for later. Buying the burst 1. Like, charge 2 is also a consideration, especially with its slightly lower cooldown in the balance mod here. Like, we're getting 3 lasers for 3 power at 13.5 seconds, which isn't bad, and then we can do a 4th if we want to. No, whole beam's 2 power. They're both 2 power. They're very similar weapons. Whole beam's got a little bit shorter laser, but a lower cooldown, and it does extra damage to systemless rooms. The 14-second versus 16-second cooldown is its biggest advantage over it, I would say. But Pike Beam can sometimes hit 1 extra room, and can sometimes, or often, let you choose like different rooms to hit if you want to, because it's so long. So that can be advantageous. Why don't we go ahead and pick up backup battery, conserve cost, and make more systems easily available, like hacking and stuff later. And then we're gonna pick up one of these. Half of the reason I'd want to use the charge 2 is just because I haven't used it much, and like, it's like, how does it feel with that slightly faster charge time? Is that more palatable, more worth using? Or is it still kind of bad, sort of thing, right? Why don't we do it? Why don't we do it? Okay, no immediate store. Get weapons one more time. Buy a couple more repairs. Hey guys, we have beaten the store boss. We've done it. Only took like 20 minutes or something, right? Keep the hole for now still. Hole's good if we get hacking. Otherwise, we don't care. Or if we get ion instead. But I think those possibilities are enough. Let's go with it. Ion in storage isn't good enough for blue event, Smurfton. It needs to be in your weapon loadout. Anti-personnel blue option give us some scrap and fuel. Very nice. Giant alien spiders can be a joke. Refugee ship, what's up? Escorting fugitives, that sounds like me. Papa Noel, greetings! I want just fire 2 charged up here. Yeah, that's another thing we could do with this. 2 lasers at 9 seconds, aligned with a heavy laser. Get you later, Led Zepster. How's it going, Jim the Eternal? Let's get another. We want to wait for the fire beam to get back in position here. Anyway, did we already deal with that? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh, we didn't. That's okay. All right. So if you're trying to position a drone to fire right when the shields come back up, this actually changed between the original game and Advanced Edition. But you want to depower it a little, like just before it gets to its apex there, so it kind of drifts out to its right spot there. Power it just at the appropriate time there. I suppose we can have some oxygen breathing privileges here for a while. This guy should have been over here a long time ago. Incidentally, that's okay. Don't know if we're actually getting a crew kill here, but we can try a little bit. Depends a little bit on the fires too. Their weapon system's still on fire. Yeah, the fires might take him out here. Hey, Sophin. So yeah, actually, why don't we just keep trying to get the fires going here? That's not gonna work. Oh, we got one little bit at the end, I think. Cool. I did get the shields back up. We'll try to tack those down again, I think. Alright, no more damage to the ship, ideally. And fire drone goes to town, and hopefully they all die. It's kind of in an awkward spot, Tickerette. Like, 2 power is a possibility for fire drone. If we do that directly... Actually, enemies having 2 power fire drones is probably fine. Like, I buffed some of its other attributes slightly. I guess if I was going to go that route, I would nerf its other attributes slightly, and then, that's too bad. Fires weren't able to kill him before the ship broke apart. Valiant effort, we didn't take any damage in the process, though. But, yeah, that's definitely a consideration. Like, I don't think it's good at 3 power, but it's not necessarily terrible. Hey, Tricky! How's it going? Thanks for the host. Did you manage to beat the puzzle game there? I saw you made pretty good progress once you got past the level that you were blocked on for like 2 hours or something. Hey there, Dr. Clichy. That's not something I can do with modding, Dr. Clichy. I can't, like, add new mechanics to the game like that. Yeah, shorter beam might even be a buff. It's interesting. So, like, an interesting thing about beam drone versus combat drone, if they're against an enemy that doesn't have any evasion, then they actually have about the same DPS, which seems weird because the beam drone has a chance to hit 2 rooms, but a lot of the time it hits 1 room but still has to take the time to draw out that beam, and that time means it fires slower overall than the combat one. It still has advantages because it doesn't ever miss, but I find interesting that it isn't inherently more DPS. Just pondering if we want any more engines or... No, not really. I have some information they need, supposedly. I get a defense one. They do have the anti-combat drone, though. My shenanigans! They've only got 1 shield bubble, too. I was all ready for shenanigans. We could maybe take down their drones and get the fire drone to work, but we kind of need the drones and shields down. We can try, though. They have a pretty hard time hurting us here. Just in general, and especially with the defense 2 going here, they shouldn't really be able to do much unless they shoot down my defense 2. I'm playing with a balance mod, Popa. Well, that's one way to take down the drone. Not quite the way I really intended, but we can try. Wait, it was down! It's dead! And it shot my drone! Excuse me? What? I guess it's still alive before it's actually dead. Rude anti-drone. What the devil? Like, it's not there anymore. We can clearly see that, but apparently I powered that up slightly too soon. My heavy laser missed their shields. See, this almost makes me want to just sit here spamming single charge 2 shots until their drones all die, and then finish them off and make sure I kill the crew at this point. Like, It's like it's almost personal now. They're shooting me from beyond the grave. Greetings, Hedo Riser. Welcome to the stream. Death Unbound as well. How's it going? I'm using the balance mod and the fleet lines as well. That's a raid I could get behind. Dark Twitch is a quality streamer raid, huh? I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you very much for the host there and raid bot. Hey, Volvolex, the Skillet King, how's it going? Getting stuff repaired too soon. Yeah, it's gonna be too boring to just wait for, like, the technically optimal play would be try to destroy these drones until they stopped coming back. But that's boring, so we're not gonna do that. Let's instead make sure they don't escape or anything, I suppose. And the charge does have the benefit, like, I can fire immediately now to keep their shields down and not give a chance to get those back up and stuff. That's right, Hedo Riser. I've done a 26 win streak on vanilla before, and I think the balance mod is a better game, so I don't have anything to prove as far as legitimacy goes or anything. So I just rather do the streaks with the balance mod here. I mean, we're set enough. We don't really need to visit the other store. It could have some stuff we want, though. Let's hit at least one more beacon before we decide here. No reason to rush to it. Yeah, I'm fine cutting off my missile future. Okay, apparently we're hitting a store no matter what. Which store looks better, guys? We got this store, or this one over here. This kind of centralized store, one at the far reaches of the sector. You know, the one at the far reaches of the sector clearly has better stuff. Let's check it out. Buy sensors or distraction boys. It's got a halberd beam and a hull repair drone. Say our defensive capabilities weren't good enough and we should buy a hull repair drone? Is that what you're trying to tell me, game? I could probably get behind that. 110's a lot of scrap. Lot of scrap. Vanilla, that only cost 85. That's one of the biggest price differences in the balance mod. But am I really not buying the whole repair drone? That doesn't seem correct. I'm not buying sensors, Vollex. Don't be ridiculous. I mean, I want more power in weapons. I want a lot of things. I want that halberd beam. It's limited by your drone parts, the Mantis, and it's also limited by value in combat. Like, it's easy to overrate the combo of the drone recovery arm and the whole repair drone. Like, the biggest advantage of the whole repair drone is that you have more health against the flagship. That's the big reason whole repair drone's good. That said, we're still gonna go ahead and buy that and do some shenanigans. Now, do we get rid of a fire drone, anti-personnel drone, or neither? Let's see, we can do this even with it. You can get 2 repair per jump safely, the Mantis, as far as that goes. So, get those 2 repairs. Oh, we don't get it back if we depower it? Okay, we do have to actually jump. Interesting. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, Zinzer. Yeah, buy the whole missile. That's the clear choice now. Absolutely. Delay the coast. Greetings. Yeah, if you depower it, it just goes away instant. I guess I forgot about that. That doesn't come up terribly often. Normally you just leave the whole repair drone equipped and then you jump away, but I wanted to have different drones equipped, so. We're seeing like kind of a couple of new things this run. That's kind of cool that we either didn't know or haven't seen in a bajillion years. At least. Oh, I should probably let my oxygen refill, I guess. Well, we're deciding if we're keeping fire or anti-personnel drone. Staring at the fire, actually kind of like nerfing its speed a little bit and dropping it to 2 power. Because that's not going to be too big of an issue with the AI either. Like that won't be a problem if the AI has 2 power fire drones. So I think I do actually like that idea. Actually, that's a good one to open up to chat if anyone has any other opinions, like as far as balance mod goes. Like, we make the fire drone move around slightly, like mildly, more than slightly, but not a lot. Like mildly slower, but it only requires 2 power. It's definitely a consideration. Delete fire drone from the game. Fire drone is not trash garbage that never has any use, though. It's not advanced FTL navigation. Yeah, I'd rather have that on hand than the burst. That also gives me access to 1 or 2 blue options. So I might actually just sell that burst 1 now. Like, if I absolutely need to, I could make this work. Especially, like, throw another combat drone or anything like that onto it. So yeah, let's sell the burst 1. What do we think about? I kind of want to keep the fire drone for 1 more sector if I can. And, I mean, we still only have 2 crew and no doors, too, so anti-personnel drone does stuff. We've got 3 cargo slots still free, so I think this is fine for now. I suppose what we will do is, say that, hey, this is an Engi sector, we're not super likely to hit a, nasty boarding event, so let's do, that. And get my drone back. Alright, combat 1, burst 1, heavy 1, mini beam, and anti-drone again. These anti-drones, man, are harshing my buzz here, my flavor. I don't know what my flavor is supposed to be. That sounds quite bizarre. But they're messing with my mojo. We're just gonna phrase that as many nonsensical ways as we possibly can. Yeah. Very rude. Hey there, Lead Mango. Welcome to the stream. And greetings, Squirrel. In here, Reg. I know, right? Can't ask a guy to lose his flavor. Really disgusting behavior by this game right now. That mini-beam does not much care for my piloting, it would seem. Even with the burst one down, they're still sneaking in some damage, yeah. No. 19 scrap. I suppose we'll heal up our pilot. Not, oh right. Our pilot is not F1. I'm used to F1, like the first crew being the pilot, but, nope. Missed all the Zoltan runs. Tisk. They are, in the archives, in the VODs there. All the other win streak runs. Oh, I forgot to I even got it equipped, and then I didn't even use it. So this is kind of interesting. Like, we don't really need many drone parts, considering we've got the drone arm. We still need some. My consideration here is probably to sell 3. Having extras for the whole repair drone is nice, but we still get some free repairs with the whole repair drone anyway. Alright, let's do 3. I'm actually curious if I swap out the... No, I won't be able to jump. Like, I can't jump from this screen or anything, and by the time I swap it out and switch back, it won't be visible anymore. So there's no shenanigans for that. This is interesting, Run Squirrel. We've been trying to have shenanigans to kill off enemy crew with weird stuff like boarding drones and fire drones and heavy ion stutter and stuff, and have not actually had much luck with it, but overall going pretty well. So, Zoltan or Pirate, that's, we could actually go either way. Pirate would give us a little higher chance at getting crew from an event, which would be good. Zoltan has 2 guaranteed stores versus 1. Our build is fairly indifferent to Zoltan shields. Like, we even have the fire drone that could help zap those down. Neither sector is especially bad for borders. Both of them have some annoying border options here. I'd say most of the time I'd go Zoltan here, but I think I will go Pirate in this case. like, hey, let's keep the anti-personnel drone and then never use it, right? That's the cunning plan. Wahahaha. Let's see, do we want to buy more power, or... Not really. Like, soonish, probably, maybe. Alright, Jerk's got a teleporter. Actually, why don't you go man, like, doors or something? Yeah, perfect. Ported by a single man as we'll fit him out over this way here. So they've only got 2 remaining crew on this ship. Decent ability to get a crew kill here. Why don't we start working towards that end? We'll get that in position. So we're, to be clear for anyone that hasn't been paying close attention, we have a drone recovery arm, and we'd be a lot less haphazard with our drones if we did not have that. Alright. Tagged everything. Hit oxygen shields and got a fire in their weapons. Lovely. Alright, so they ported back. Oh, I didn't get my fire drone to fire again. That was a small little mistake. That's okay. No. I don't think so. 8 missiles, even though we're not using them, it's still a little tempting alongside 2 drone parts. But nah, let's go for the scrap. Keep trying for the crew kill here. Just keep their ship nicely on fire here. Alright, lots and lots of fire. I am surprised the Defense 2 did not take that down in time. Not a big deal, of course, but... we don't need a self-repair, and just keep charging the weapons, it's fine. Oh, oops. Alright, just watch them burn now. Let them burn. Hey, Swogman, welcome to the stream. There we go. There's our high reward for killing the crew. Last time we only got regular reward. I was disappointed. But, there we go. 38 scrap is is quite nice at this point in the game. Now we get to wait for our oxygen to refill. That'd be another. Yeah, I should definitely look at getting speed hacks for the game just to avoid the occasional tedium of waiting for stuff to heal up and such. Instant. Only one missile made it into our hull. I think that ship only had 6 missiles. They ran out pretty fast. There's a few ships that only have 6. Most enemy ships have 10 missiles. Some have 14. Flagship, of course, is unlimited. Defense 2 just living its life, drifting how it wants to drift. Why you gotta judge it, Instant? Why you gotta be such a judger? Okay. Yes. I don't really care about your victims. I will, in fact, accept your bribe. I'm pleasure doing business with you. Easy every time. Alright, this run's going pretty good. We definitely need to take a break. I delayed it a little bit since we got sidetracked and all like the Undertale talk. I figured we'd play at least some more of the game before we took a break and stuff. But hope everyone's enjoyed the conversation and the FTL run here. Been going pretty well so far, but we've been streaming about 3 hours here. I definitely need to refill my beverage and all that jazz. Take a moment to stretch out. Use the Amazon affiliate link, etc., and we'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Alrighty, we are back. I went to unmute my microphone and it's already muted, apparently. Or already unmuted, rather. As far as beverage-related endeavors and being success, Jeff, I feel like I have a beverage-related failure like every 2 to 3 weeks or so. But we haven't had one fail yet, today anyway, so that's good. But just in terms of like suddenly like I'm like talking while like then going for a sip of drink and like start having a coughing fit in stream or something like that, you know. Greetings, Tadpet. I guess I could add that we're doing NGB in the stream title now that we decided to ship a long while ago. Might as well, I suppose. Alright. The spillage variety is much less common, but does happen, Squirrel. I'm just talking about my drinking problems, you know. But as far as giant alien spiders go, I don't mind hitting giant alien spiders while I got the anti-personnel chilling around. That's fine, just fine. You want to be fancy, try to run up all the way here? Yeah, probably. It's probably worth trying to grab that nebula, huh? If that's our plan, I guess we'll hit this one so we can kind of see down here if we want to change our plan at all. The ship starts with 1 Gammon, we still only have 2 crew. The Dread Pirate Taco's got 3 shields. What madness is this? I mean, got a drone arm, so we're gonna keep finagling, get these guys in position and stuff. You a Hermes or a Breach? You're a Breach, huh? Squeaky Raid! How's it going, Squeaky? Hope you had a fantastic stream tonight. Paper Lower, welcome. Blind Empire. Playing some FTL tonight on the NGB here. One of the weaker ships in the game. Hey there, Crow. Yeah, let's just, wreck their shields, I think. I timed it slightly wrong with the heavy laser, that's okay. We got, one little fire through. We got kind of a interesting and unusual little situation here with a drone recovery arm, Defense 2, we got a fire drone we're actually using here. Doing all sorts of silly stuff here. Oh, they're getting their shields repaired here. Alright. That's fine. Wait for that charge to fully charge again. There we go. Okay, let's get all 3. Oh wait, there's 4 shots. I can count. There we go. Now we fire the heavy. And we get the fire ready to at least do something. Mostly just distract him for a moment, probably, but you know, we can pretend. Oh, we got the fire in their shields and the heavy laser hit their shields this time. Okay, so we got their shields pretty wrecked this time. With the use of the fire drone, we're kind of trying to actually kill off the enemy crew a little bit where we can. I'm actually going to let you move again, Fire Drone, because I don't want it to stop in front of the missile. I don't want it to get shot down there. So we'll let it get into position here. You want to, if you're trying to pre-position drones, you want to depower them just before they kind of get outside that shield bubble area there. Oh, that breach. Always such a satisfying sound to hear that breach. What are you doing? You targeted it and then you turned around and went the other way! Defense drone, what are you doing? Yeah, we better just defend it. If we ducked out of the room, we might be able to repair, but... I should have gotten, once it looked like it was going to miss, I could have gotten some evasion up, so I would have had a chance to block it. So that's a small misplay on my part there. Alright, one more little bit of fire in there. Okay, fire's out. Start fixing her up. I did put the defense drone online a little bit later than I should have there, but that was still definitely surprising how lazy it was, man. If it was running in time, it would have shot down the missile almost definitely, because the Engi cruisers are small enough, defense drones are extremely reliable on them. We're trying for it, Crazy. I don't know if we're gonna get there, but we'll give it one more little attempt. Actually, let's see. Just keep dropping fires, because they haven't been able to get their oxygen back online, it looks like. I'm just gonna do this so we don't have to wait as long to refill our oxygen at the end. We are finally out of missiles. Oh, I didn't actually move it into position yet. Whoops. There we go. Keep those fires running hot. There it is. 40 scrap from that crew kill. Lovely. I mean, if we keep getting 40 scrap rewards like this, we might even buy sensors so we can see how we're murdering the crew, but we can't justify the cost just yet. I mean, it is Sector 4, and we're still not exactly, like, super well-equipped or anything here, after all. Like, we kind of would buy a crew before we'd buy sensors, easily. Oh, right. If we're planning on hitting the nebulas, then I'm burning this drone part, I guess. Because I want the anti-personnel drone equipped before I go to the distress in case it's giant alien spiders. Alright, we'll burn the drone part, that's fine. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, because those are half. 5, 6, 7. Looks pretty good to me. Although technically, I guess I could have gone like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that only connects here. Yeah, so going around is the only way not to lose a beacon while still hitting the nebula. Okay, that all makes sense. Cool, cool. We get a lot of money. Let's buy at least a power bar. That's just convenient. Like, we don't need it, but it's just convenient. So we can look at more weapons, shields. Doors? We could actually look at buying doors this early in this setup with only the 2 crew. I think that actually might be what we buy here, is doors. Hey, Tuxin. So, like, doors are pretty good to buy early on like, easy or even normal, but on hard, they're pretty expensive, and you can man doors. But we've only got 2 crews, so it's kind of awkward to man doors, and they'd be pretty helpful on this ship right now, so I think we will actually buy doors. After that, we're looking at another shield bubble or weapons, probably. Look at me buying doors early. Never know what's gonna happen. And the hope is to later buy some, probably crew at a store, to be honest. Missile and heavy laser and teleporter, huh? Since we're in asteroids, we probably don't try for the crew kill. We probably just try to wreck their faces until they no longer have faces. I think would be the most prudent plan here. Board and oxygen. Right, we got doors. Get wrecked, border. Alright, they got hit by a second asteroid there, so I think we can go ahead and just fire this now. Fire this afterwards. Dunk that a little bit. Take down the missile there. The time on the recharge, Crazy, it's at 3.24 seconds. And greetings, Tuxin. I forget if I already said hi or not, but either way, hi again. See you later. Oh. We dodged it, though. Nice. No thank you. We will not accept your garbage tier surrender offer. Thanks, thanks anyway. I thought that was especially great, but that was fine. Oh, you were talking about the time for, Twilight Zelda shenanigans. Yeah, I heard about that today too. Vulcan and a burst one, huh? And a medbay. Yeah. We should tag weapons, make sure bad things don't happen. Got the drone recovery arms, so almost no cost to using the like fire drone here and stuff. Yeah. Fire their weapons. O2's down. I think we should have stopped that in time. That's okay. I think we only want to fire 2 lasers here. We don't want to destroy the ship too quickly now. Let's just try to start some more fire. Nah, we'll fire 3. Take down shields slightly here if we can. Give him one more thing to worry about repairing. As everything erupts in fiery blazes here. Taking like oxygen's great. Like if that wasn't on fire and they almost had it repaired, we just like stopped all of their repair there. Amazing just how safe these 2 shield bubbles have been making me. Although, I mean, the defense 2 has been a big part of that, too. That might have been a Whisper Tuxin, and if he's not in stream right now, assuming you're talking about Simcopter, you might be talking about someone else, I don't know. But you're gonna have to whisper him back to make sure he sees the message. You can do that by /W their name and then the message. That's right, the roasting strategy. Alright, we're about ready to tag the... Oh, they've got a Zoltan that just ran through shields. Ha! Oop. I think we only want to... Nah, we'll tag it twice. That's fine. There we go. Their oxygen should be really low by now, I think. Just lit the mid bay on fire. That's perfect. Most of your ship is on fire, and oh, their oxygen's back online. When did that happen? They got the O2 back online. What is this garbage? Oh, that was ready to fire, so that means we're not good to go here. Alright, I'm only gonna fire 2 off of the charge here. So let 2 fire, depower, repower. Alright, I'll make sure the oxygen doesn't come back online, hopefully. There it is! Okay, we still got the crew kill. They dropped to 1 health, but we got that, we got that. Oh, gotcha, Tuxin. You just said Sim instead of Twin, so I was confused. No worries. It definitely feels kind of wrong to only have level 2 engines here. But at the same time, Defense 2 is kind of doing its work. Got like 3 beacons before we could possibly hit a store. Let's, I kind of want to see what this beacon is first, though. Like, if this is a store, we want to save up our money, I think. Okay. An untrained human, though? So, there's changes in the balance mod that make it more reasonable to consider buying laborers here. Still not something you want to do often. So, like in the base game, if you just attack them, there's a 80% chance they'll surrender with a crew member. But that's down to 60% in the balance mod, so it's less likely that they'll just offer you a crew. But on the other hand, it's still 29 scrap, and they get this human. It's not even like another Engi or something. I don't think we want an untrained... I mean, we do want an untrained human. We absolutely want an untrained human. I don't think we want to pay... let's see, this is Sector 4, so we're paying 60 scrap for an untrained human by doing that instead of fighting them, so that's not worth it. Their ship is moderately scary, but the fire drone helps us against Zoltan shields too, which is nice. Alright, just like that, we're done. We still take the hit. That's okay. Valiant effort, defense drone. Valiant effort. Alright, let's shoot 3 layers of charge here, I think. Cool. Yeah, let's try to tag weapons here. Excellent. Breaching the weapons. And due to the slow projectile speed of the flak, we're going to shoot down the missile before the flak gets here. Hey, T32. Welcome to the stream. So it's not, like, the most convenient, right? Like, if boarders board, especially piloting area, like, weapons is not a big deal. We can vent that out just fine. But, like, if they board in the piloting area, that's annoying. That is kind of bad for me. I either have to just kind of let them do their thing for a while, or fight them off a little bit and keep running back to medbay, or vent it and go hide in another room for a while and lose evasion. But it's the comfortable option I have. I do also currently have an anti-personnel drone, so boarders aren't too big of a concern. I can, at the very least, like, have the anti-personnel drone distract them, maybe while they're asphyxiating with no oxygen, or things like that. So doors plus the anti-personnel drone does give me some pretty good flexibility for what I can do against boarders. Generally, in that case, Gamma, you want to leave the medbay with oxygen in it. And personally, I tend to prefer leaving most of my ship with oxygen rather than just kind of blindly opening all the doors except the medbay or whatever. I think that's a lot more likely to get you into kind of tricky situations that are harder to get out of if you do things like that. So I'm a little more careful about my venting most of the time. I don't think I waited for this to get back in position today. Whoa, okay, it doesn't matter because we missed everything. That fired a little sooner than I was expecting to, so we don't have our evasion. That's okay. Shoot down that. And the other thing is that, like, if we abandon our evasion, it's not the biggest deal here. 2 reasons. I mean, we still get a little bit of evasion from the level 3 piloting that the ship starts with the balance mod. But also the defense 2 drone plus shields covers my defenses fairly well against most issues. There we go. Okay. It actually shot down one of the real flak projectiles rather than one of the fake ones this time, so that's good. Yeah. We pooched it. There we go. Okay. And now I timed it so I have to have the defense up rather than fire. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take Rockman. That is a reasonable deal, right? That's paying about 30 scrap for a Rockman here, 35. Versus destroying the ship. Yeah, we'll take it. We need the crew. Ooh, I should have had this up. That's okay. Alrighty. Alright, so that's not a store. We can spend money on upgrading our ship if we'd like. Who would like to be our Rockman here? I think if I hadn't upgraded doors, I'd actually default to manning doors at this point, but since we upgraded them, that's not so important. Yeah, probably makes sense just to go to engines, I suppose. We do want that trained up for later, and we don't want to wait too long before we get someone trained in engines. Saimato Itsugia. There's no extra I there. Itsuga, maybe? Probably butchered it, but welcome to the stream. No, there's no song request on, I'm afraid. This is the stream playlist here. You can get details about that. Thanks for linking that, Crazy. Well, fine, if you're gonna gloat about it, no thanks for linking it. But, yeah, song requests could be interesting, but causes too much trouble. I also try to make sure the VODs work, because there's a lot of people that can only watch the stream via the VODs, so I don't want them to get muted by random song requests and stuff. Beyond that, I will consider songs people, or like albums or whatever people suggest to me for the stream playlist. There's a pretty big backlog of that stuff, and I do go through it slowly, but I always give at least a check of stuff people suggest. Gorillaz is not really my style, although I guess I like them more than most bands of that style or whatever. Wouldn't be appropriate for this stream, though, I am afraid. We do try to generally have almost no vocals on music here, as that can often be pretty distracting. So our main considerations here are weapon or shield upgrades here. Why don't we get the shields? Like with a charge 2, we're okay on weapons. Like we're not like perfectly set by any means, but we're okay. We're okay. I should have horror created that. That's okay. Flak 2 and a teleporter. A burst 1, okay. Standard sort of stuff here. We don't need that powered until Flag 2 is getting close to firing, so we can pull that power conveniently for other stuff until then. Where are our borders? Let's go ahead and prevent... Well, they're not here, but they might be here, here. Why don't I see them? Oh, they're in shields. I'm just blind. Never mind. I'm just blind. Okay. We probably want this fully charged. We can still get shots off before that fires. We might be able to take down the weapons before that fires as well, so we'll try for that. I should have, once I realized I hadn't invented this in time, I should have sent the human down to distract him. Yeah, because now my shields are down a bubble. That's definitely a mistake. Not a huge one, but could cost me a little bit. I love this. One's trying to go through this door that's still closed. Exactly, Cryogene. That was clearly an illusion. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, I'm targeting the wrong thing. I'm supposed to target weapons there. We're just gonna make all the little mistakes here, aren't we? Let's see. We'll just let him roam around the mid bay for a second here. Although their shields are down a layer now, I could actually try. Yeah, I didn't think that would be in time. That's okay. Oh, I didn't even raise my evasion, man. Look at me making little mistakes all over the place here, huh? Borders are dead, though. That's good. Get the fire drone positioned again. Oh no, one border died. I think. Oh no, never mind. I was expecting them to bust through here and they were running back this way. That's why I thought they had died. Okay, that makes more sense. They're about to teleport back any moment then because they're hurt but not dead. Misassessing all the situations. The fire took out piloting there and their weapons down as well. Okay, okay. Well, medbay is on fire, so that's pretty good. I think we'll take down the medbay here. Make sure that doesn't survive. Give us a decent crew kill chance. They do. They're down to 2 hulls, so we're not at all guaranteed to get there, but. Ah, that's too bad. I'll send Gunther to repair. They've almost got a repair skill leveled up here. Oh. Didn't reassign our crew positions. There we go. Get our whole repair cheese in here. I mean, I guess. I guess. Sure. The drone arm, we don't care a lot about those drone parts, but, you know, we can use them to repair indiscriminately if things get a bit sour, huh? We're being attacked by pirates! Look at them with their fancy glaive beam here. Get one more level on that. Okay. I like that we charged 3 of these at the time. They charged one basic laser one. The reloader plus fully trained crew does work here. What do we want to wreck more aggressively? Let's just wreck shields hardcore. Try to get the fires roaming freely, I think. I should have fired another shot of that there. There we go. Alright, they're at 20 seconds. We need to get this up now. Make sure the glaive doesn't do anything. The shields do not appear to be going back. Oh, they're trying. They're trying now. No. Think again. We'll just have the engines up so we have a chance to get a few dodge trains on the laser as we wait for them to burn. I'm just going to fire one shot here. I actually like that it hit the empty room. I want to make sure they've got nowhere to run. They actually got the shields back up. That's the last vestige. So if we can, if fire spreads into the shields, we can kill them here. Or if they just run out of oxygen, like we could probably just wait, but we'll keep firing them in case we need to. Oh, they got the oxygen back online. What is this garbage? Ah, that's gonna miss anyway. We might as well just let it do its thing. Okay, light that on fire. We probably can't fight it. We need to take out oxygen. Or at least, like, take out people that are hiding in oxygen or something. Where are you hiding? You know the masked man. Oh, okay, they lost a shield bubble. A valiant effort. Okay, well, we got some goods in the meantime. We got some goods. Hey, last ranger. T-32, that just depends on the event and the ship in question there, if they have an escape timer. Most rebels will have an escape, like they try to run away, but other ships it varies a lot more. So there's several ships that just won't ever try to run away. And there's a bit of randomness to that as well, if they try to run away or not. Alright, so no store for a while. Let's at least grab ourselves one more comfort power bar. Sitting at 2 engines feels a little dirty. Alright, 15 entire scrap. We can afford to at least have level 3 engines here, not be a peasant here. Oh, didn't swap that back. There we go. If we don't intend to use it, we'd rather have the hull beam in the slot here so that it gives us a blue event option. But with one more power, we could use charge plus flak if we wanted. It's okay. It's okay. Well, we'll just leave it for right now. See how the beginning of the next sector looks. Okay. Hull Smasher 2. Well, we've got some weapons for days now. TwitchBot has got you covered, Pyrath. Last song was Even in Death from Homestuck there. That's it's at least like second tier Homestuck song for me. I really like that one quite a bit. Like, it's right below like absolute favorites, I guess. Alright, no immediate store. There are 2 stores in this sector. We're running low enough on fuel, we do want to hit a store. We got stuff to sell and stuff as well here. Getting loaded. Now that we've got the rock crew, getting rid of the anti-personnel drone's pretty reasonable. Graph of Homestuck music quality. Oh my. That's harder to display in graph form. That'd be like just kind of a crappy little bar graph, right? I guess, well, you can do it by album, I guess. In which case, I don't know, volume 10, 8, 5, 1 through 4, 9? 7, 6? Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to look. That's approximately. Even in Death is actually used in the comic, Pyra. Or at least one version of it. I think at least 2 versions of it are actually. That's a recurring motif. Scatter plot? Sure, I guess you could do like a scatter plot or something. I've never really felt any desire to rate music, though. As much as I enjoy like rating games and stuff, and would potentially be interested in rating like movies and TV, but not never really had the desire for rating the old music. We got some interesting options here, huh? I'm actually liking the charge quite a bit here. we just keep rolling what we're rolling for now. We'll buy one more power upgrade, that way if we get a free reactor upgrade from anything, it's worth 5 extra scrap. Alright, not terribly threatening, only tier 2 shields as well, which is always nice. Let's get our fire drone into position. Not there though. I'm gonna ask you to move, please. Yeah, that's better. Do we need that online? Probably not quite, huh? Best of both worlds. Got the laser shot down in case we needed to, and we got the fire drone off as well. Got their shields breached. Oxygen's on fire. Kinda got all hands on deck trying to deal with this mess now. Oh, my heavy laser shot missed. Oh no, it didn't. I was just that far behind. We're good. You can try fire drone. You're gonna get. Oh no, I timed my D power wrong. Okay. We definitely have a very micromanagement intensive setup with swapping fire drones to Fin's drones, timing, laser shots, all of that. Definitely some shenanigans here, but it's working out decently, I would say. Working out decently. Let's fire one off there. Four fuel, 6 missiles. That's not terrible, but we'll keep trying for the crew kill here. Looking like we're not gonna get it. They got their oxygen back online. Fin's drone, what are you doing, man? That seemed like that was in time, but I guess it wasn't. Depends a little bit on the random angle that it comes from the enemy ships there. I don't know why I'm really trying, right? This is a rock ship. They are not going to die without the oxygen being down, so let's just finish them off, yeah? There's no reason to try to kill the crew anymore when it's not actually possible. There's our 2 stores. How interested are we in hitting both stores? Some. Yeah, let's hit that one first. We'll go ahead and use the little hole repair shenanigans here. That we're terribly concerned about our drone parts now, but if we get hacking, we might be, huh? Combat 2, huh? Combat 2 with the drone arm. That is something I think we want. I think that's something we want. that was like a shield train's old and I might buy it. Still consider it for our engines guy. Two fire drones. No, that won't help nearly enough to go for it. Combat 2. Cloaking and hacking are some level of consideration as well. It's Palace theme, man. Overworld theme is okay, but Palace theme's where it's at. I don't see us using the whole 2 here. Still not sure how we want to handle all of this, because all 4 of these weapons have solid advantages if we're comboing them with a combat 2. I think it's about time we switch to murder mode rather than kill crew mode. I guess that's also murder mode, but it's a different kind of murder mode. You know. But yeah, I think with the drone arm and the ship and how we're doing things, we want that combat 2. I'd like to pair it with another combat 1 on top of that, but the combat 2 is a good start. That's gonna just tear down shields and be a lot of fun. You don't get that many opportunities to go ham with combat drones, so let's do it. Goodbye, fire drone. You were fun for a while. You were fun for a while. Shield charge booster is kind of tempting too. Yeah, time to switch from killing to murder. That's right. Actually, I think we're switching from murder to killing. I think that's really what we're doing. We're switching from murdering to killing. I think that's more accurate. I also would like to buy some fuel, I think. Sector 5. Early Sector 5. And do already have tier 3 shields. We're not doing too bad on the scrap curve. Like, shield charge booster fills up our augments, but it's also about the best augment we could hope for, to be honest. I think. Like, what would we want more than shield charge booster at this point? Like, long range scanners would be fine, but not particularly better this late in the game. They'd like, yeah, maybe we just buy the charge booster there. It's taken a long time for me to warm up to him, but I actually value shield charge booster pretty highly now. And we'll look to pick up some combination of cloaking, hacking, and mind control in the next 2 sectors after this. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, Super Try Boy. We often try to have a pretty chill stream here, most of the time. Are you talking about the song? Huh. So we could do this, then we only have to upgrade our weapon 1 more time, and that's like a decent setup comboed with a combat 2. This is a little more flexible and actually targets where I wanted to target. And has a chance of starting fires, unlike the flag, and can't be shot down by defense drones. I've grown attached to this charge too. I think the flag would be better to roll. Although that somewhat assumes we're picking up another combat drone later or something. Maybe we keep both for right now. Maybe we actually keep both for right now. That's acceptable. How much is our tier 4 drones? Nice, only 3rd? Not bad, not bad. I think we're not hitting the other store, so let's just buy out the fuel. And roll out. Hey, Gethmore. Welcome to the stream. Strip the ship. Filthy pirates, prepare to die. I got 18 scrap and a fight. Lucky me. I choose you, Combat 2. Doing this just to get my guys a chance to get some training. Enough! We were told aliens were a threat to our ways, and you have proved as much. Take this and leave us in peace. No, no. You didn't leave me in peace. I'm just looting wrecks, man. See you later. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Crazy. We had our fun times killing the enemy crew, but it's slow and it's also getting a lot harder as the sectors go on, so it's time to just dunk some faces. Make it so that the enemy no longer has faces, mostly. Man, I'm liking this charge too, though. Like, that cooldown difference isn't drastic, but it's just a little bit that makes a big difference. Burst 3 and a missile, huh? So we will want to wreck your weapons a little bit. Did a Zoltan just run through their shield roof? Zoltan's boarding me? Is that the case? There we go. Timed that just how I wanted to, but not quite. Oh, they're gonna keep the missile online. All right, that's cool. Do what you guys want. It's a free world. You're allowed to make poor life decisions like that. Having to switch back between the combat and the defense makes the combat's prowess a little less impressive, but we'll try to keep the shields down with our reloaded trained charge 2 here, working almost like a little mini Vulcan or something. That's not gonna quite go. Don't fire the heavy laser yet. Nah, we can't. Assuming they don't miss. Cool. every time. The borders are still at 41 scrap plus Sai Hing the rock repair, man. Good show, good show. Who would like to be our new rock crew? Yeah, like you can kill off a rock cruiser with a fire drone, but it's not not the easiest thing by any means. Basically just distracted them long enough that their oxygen stays down long enough they can't get it up. Hey, Roma. So we got no store for a long time here. Cost another 180 scrap to have both of my drones online at the same time. Little bit much. Let's go ahead and do this then, shall we? I think that's probably a little better. Growing fond of that charge though, man. I'm not giving you 2 crew names, Gab. I'm sorry. Greetings, Neon Radish. Welcome to the stream. Meh. Fine, we'll buy 3 fuel, I suppose. That event's generally a pile of sadness. Would be the first time because you tricked me by, you know, volunteering twice, which no one else has literally ever done in 1,000 hours of streaming FTL. G'day, greetings. These must be pirates. Oh snap, look at that swarm missile action. Honestly, one of my favorite balance mod... Oops, no, we're gonna want that up anyway. Balance mod changes is the sound effect on the swarm launcher here. Hear that soon enough. Oh, I fired the heavy too soon because I have to wait for the flax travel time. That's okay. Let's just tag all of that, I think is fine. Yeah, start with weapons though. There we go. That little sound effect right there. That was an unused sound effect inside the game's files. I'm like, this is kind of cool. No, that's actually not that important. We already have their flag down right now. Let's keep our weapons charging fast. Like, that I almost lost no time departing the combat too, because it like drifted right into position. That was great. Yeah, we get people wandering in from all sorts of different places, Neon Radish. Twitch is a big community, and a lot of streamers know each other and try to suggest other streams for people to watch and stuff. It's always interesting to like see where a bunch of different viewers came from originally and such. Roma claimed the spots, but if you're still here, we're gonna do it with another crew. Feel free to volunteer. Oh, if you're not familiar with the Chrono Cross soundtrack, you are in for a treat. Definitely seek that one out. I personally don't think the game is actually very good. A lot of people do really like it, but the music is some of the best you can find from a video game, I would say. Ooh, we might get cheeky and dive here. We'll consider that. We'll consider that. Roma. Oh wait, we got the whole repair drone. We might as well use it to keep ourselves tippy-topped off here. There we go. That's amazing, Neon Reddit. You fell asleep watching YouTube, and when you woke up, it's Twitch, huh? Well, you might have wandered into some of my stuff on YouTube. We do have a YouTube channel. And specifically, we got a pretty detailed FTL tips and tricks series. That's the most interesting FTL stuff I've got on YouTube. We've also got like some FTL speedruns and stuff like that up there as well. So, something traveled down the line to get there. That's just an ion and a large rocket, huh? Not the most threatening thing I've seen. And with the combat too, actually, like major like long hacks on their evasion could actually be pretty good too, rather than hacking their. Well, shields is still really good. I don't know what would actually be better alongside the combat too there. Let's hit engines just to give them more stuff to repair, I suppose. An advantage of the charge laser, I could actually like target shields on a ship like this rather than just kind of it being in the middle of somewhere, which is the case with the flag. Hey, mysterious saxophone. Yeah, there's all sorts of random spots for sure, Roma. It's like posting on Reddit, or discussion in some other Twitch stream, or randomly browsing people playing FTL, or any of the other like 100 games I've played on stream, or some streamers like, hey, follow this person, or like there's all sorts of crazy ways people can end up finding a stream. Yeah, there have been definitely some updates in that time, Ian Radish. So yeah, the FTL symbols there, like the slug next to Oddvar's name or the human next to Gamma there, those are subscriber badges, so people that subscribe to the channel, like it's kind of like how long they've been subscribed to the channel, they get upgraded badges or whatever there. Afraid so, Pyrath. And yeah, as Oddvar said, the like weird little geometric shapes are bits. Basically an in-house way to support streamers Rather than like donating through PayPal, you can buy bits from Twitch or earn bits by watching ads as long as you're in the US. So unfortunately, that's only available about half of my viewership, but it can add up a lot though. I watched enough ads for bits to give my favorite streamers about $120 worth or something like that. Yeah, I wish they did have it in other countries. I understand why they don't, because it's hard to get advertisers on board for something like that in especially places they have smaller markets in and stuff like that. But it would be cool if they managed to get, say, I don't know, UK, Germany, Canada. What are their other biggest, like France, maybe Russia? Hey, Fishnet. Alright, let's go ahead and pop off Stress speaking here. Promise to help. 46 scrap from our lovely Engi blue option here. Alright, we're about to figure out if we want to dive. We probably want to dive. I think we want to dive, huh? We got a pirate selling stuff. Attack him! Is that an ion 2 that's paired with no lasers? What's with these guys and their ion with nothing to go with it? Hopefully that combat didn't drift too far. It didn't, yes. Gives my guys a chance to maybe train up some dodge, though. The enemy doesn't need dodge training. They've already got it, it would seem. Look at that. Let's see. Can I finagle this beam angle? No, we can't hit cloaking and shields, alas. Not quite. Oh yeah, that's another option, I suppose, Aroma's proxy stuff. I probably should not be encouraging that as a Twitch partner, so I won't. I will continue to say US only, but that is an option that that exists. It's like close enough. I almost think you can do it, but not. I don't think so. Not quite. All right. We don't actually really care about weapons, do we? Let's do more like that then, huh? Combat 2 is one of my favorite things in this game. It's just fun to see it tear down the shields. It isn't as effective as a lot of other options in many cases, but let's go ahead and get our dive on, shall we? Sorted, weaker lasers. Let's take it out, shall we? Delaying the rebels would, now is definitely not the time to delay the rebels. Let's put it that way. Combat 2's your least favorite drone other than... Wait, Shield Plus specifically? Why do you dislike Shield Plus more than Shield? Seems like a silly distinction to make. Over here, okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll dance with them when they meet up in the med bay there. You just hate the Shield Plus specifically because of too much painful experience with the Stealth C. I know the real reason. It's clearly because Aroma hates Finland. Yep. Need the Federation ship. Oh, you could technically hurt me. Oh wait, that's not charged yet. There is actually the slightest hint of logic there, Rama, because the name of the Stealth C is the Simo H, which is named after a sniper in the Winter War in World War II, with the fight between Finland and Russia there. So I did actually have a reason behind my nonsensical comment. That's right, Super Tramway. Okay, 78 scrap for that event's pretty good, I would say. Sector 5 reward for one event is 78 scrap? What is that nonsense? Just a ridiculous amount of cash money. I will take it. And Neon Redditch, I'd say my favorite race is the Engi. Being able to repair stuff fast, put out fires fast is just so important, and they've got a lot of blue options as well. Let's see, we don't have our engine training up enough that we can easily outpace an ASB, but that's fine. Let's just eat an ASB, call it delicious and breakfast, and go from there. We'll save the rest of the money for stores, next sector, and such. Okay, they're up here next to weapons. That's a bit of a jerk place to be, guys. Rock's not gonna make it there in time. shut down my combat too, you monsters! Dodged the missile with our defense 2 not up in time. I did not see that fire as soon as it did. Not even a scratch. Oh, do we want to get cheeky? We could go to Abandon if we want to get cheeky. I think it's the worst choice, but we could get cheeky. Lanius borders are kind of a pain for me to deal with, but The awkwardness with Zoltan, well, like, keep in mind that, like, if you're buying a Zoltan, it's not exactly free power, because you're still paying 60 scrap for that Zoltan, that, power is part of that cost. At least one Zoltan is pretty good, because you can finagle stuff, like, you can actually get extra power out of, like, by stealing your power out of your, cloaking or teleporter or mind control or hacking after they've been used. You can also use them to potentially protect against Ion for usually shields if you have 2 or more. One bubble of shields is good, but another important spot is like Clone Base and a Pulsar or something like that could be a really important thing to protect against Ion too. Hey there, ITF. Welcome to the stream. So, humans do actually get a little bit of a bad rap in FTL. Like, so they're still kind of the worst race, but it's not by much. Like, the fact humans are jack of all trades is actually pretty relevant. They aren't slow like rocks. They don't suck at fighting like Engi and Zoltan. They don't suck at repair like Mantis. They can do everything adequately. Greetings, Licket. Yeah, alright, tell you what, let's go cheekiness. So, I would say that the better choice here is Rebel. Late abandoned sectors, not generally what you want to do, but we're in a pretty strong situation. Let's go with the more interesting choice, shall we? And if you really want to be cheesy or silly with your mid-max options, right, like, I could, like, purposely let these guys damage the system as much as we can, so that I get more repairs, so I get to level up my repair skill more. That is definitely not a min-max I really do much of, but it is a, oh, I should repower oxygen, I suppose. Hey, gamer, welcome. Yeah, the Zoltan exploding with Clone Bay boarding strat is, like, not very good. It's okay. It's essentially, like, means that Zoltan offensive borders are slightly worse than a human or slug. They do 15 damage to each enemy in the room. Most of the time you're going to be fighting 2 enemies in the same room. And they have 70 health, but, so that equals out to 100, same as human or whatever, or slug there. But it has the downside of them, well, not being alive anymore, so, like, say if you boarded with a Zoltan and a Mantis, it means the enemy crew are now attacking that Mantis together sooner, so the enemy get to focus their fire and stuff. So that's why it's slightly worse than a human. Yep, this is my mod, gamer. The Fleet Pursuit mod's not mine. But we're using that guy as well, so I don't have to hold a piece of paper up to the screen to measure stuff manually. Considering upgrading weapons and swap it back into the charge laser there. We could also try to upgrade drones to get the Defense 2 and Combat 2 up at the same time. Oh, Roma's got a long way to go to get some shield levels, man. That'd be nice, but probably not getting quite getting there on that. Let's just hang out, see if we can find one of the 2 stores in this sector. We'll keep with what we got for right now. Oh man, the whole repair drone option. Look at that shenanigans. Man, I barely know this event. So I assume whole repair drone option here is the best by a solid margin. But let's actually investigate this together. Let's cover the exact results of this event here, shall we? Let's see. Absorbing metal is probably a pretty good keyword there. Yeah. Alright, yeah, sure. What the crap. Let's even bring this up here, shall we? So here's the event in question. So, all the options you can ask for assistance, send the money, just leave, or if you have a Lanius crew, there's a blue option as well. So all of these load separate event sections. The Lanius one is actually just in line with the other ones here, so... So, the Lanius crew gives you an option to then give them 30 scrap for random augment, which is not the best deal. 6 missiles for random augment is a very good deal most of the time. Actually, we could probably drop that to 25. Like, I keep looking at little ways to improve abandoned sectors to make them have a little more reward for their high level of risk. So that's a consideration, dropping that one down to 35 or whatever. Drone pirates. Whole repair drone, I get a Lanius crew, huh? And if we ask them if they need help, you have another chance to give them 30 scrap for random augment. If you just give them 30 scrap, it's a random augment. That's kind of an excessively wordy event, right? Like, you don't need both of those options. I guess it's like slightly more choice as far as a like lore story sort of perspective goes, but oh, there is actually a difference, I guess, huh? If you just give them, if you ask them and then give them 30 scrap, it's always the augment. But if you just give them 30 scrap, they either give you an augment or attack you. And if you leave, there's a 1 in 4 chance they try to fight you. So that means it's always incorrect to just give them the money. So I should probably change that, because event choices that are 100% wrong all of the time are not interesting, not good things to have in a roguelike game. There's definitely still some work here and there to do in the Lanius sectors there. But I think we'd rather just have a Lanius crew member than pay 30 scrap for a random drone, huh? Or a random augment, rather, especially when our augments are full. Hey, Laziers. But yeah, that's what the game's like event code looks like. Neon Redditch, there's a difference between most fun ship and strongest ship, but strongest ships in the game are Lanius B and Crystal B. Here's a full tier list linked up in chat. Oh, Squirrel already linked it. So you probably already had a chance to peruse that. Catch it up on chat real quick here. Hey, Yellow McSwaggins. I'd always check the files myself rather than the FTL wiki because there's just like the occasional lies on the FTL wiki, which is always annoying. I just corrected lies about how long mind control lasts and how shield overchargers work. Just fixed those yesterday's. I've actually toned down on the number of tabs I had open on a Notepad++ there, Mysterious Saxophone. Anyway. And that should also cost a drone part to use, I think. Like, FTL Wiki is 97% accurate, probably, something like that. Okay, hold on. We need to not asphyxiate our pilot here. You've got some shield skill. Alright. Sounds good to me. Shields are nicely, like, out of the way, so... And it makes it harder for stuff to get on fire. It makes it a little harder for me to repair it with like my Engi, but... I do try to keep my like Chrome tabs fairly low because that's going to cause or eat system resources, but having a bunch of Notepad++ tabs is not going to really eat very many resources. No, I didn't actually pay the drone part, Crazy, right? Like, that didn't cost me a drone part at all? Alright, now I gotta double check. It was supposed to cost a drone part. I just missed it, I guess. I just missed it. Okay. Thought it didn't, but it did. Something like that. Well, or actually, yeah, why don't we hit this one first? Hit that one and go down towards the store, probably. That looks good to me. Crew's nicely rounded out. Burn my oxygen, huh? That's fine. Let's, oh, we didn't quite do the suffocation samba in time. That's okay. I mean, we'd take that if we did not have the augments already, but I'd certainly rather have my augments than set up for that right now. It's interesting that I guess I would actually say long-range scanners are a little overrated now. Like, they're still, like, to be clear, they're great, and you should buy them very often, especially in the base game cost at 30 scrap. I'm just saying the sheer amount of love and praise that they get is a little better than they are. I've got reloader, shield charge booster, and drone arm. Borden in the med bay. That's fine. You can go dance. Mostly doing that for the crew skill chance. Let's just tag like 3 rooms that are super close here. There we go. Oh, we get the dodge training and the missile gets shot down. So guys, let's try to power up its FTL. Greetings, Truthcracker. We do have enough money for this store, but we could have more money for this store. Alright, let's hit the distress first. This could be dead. Abandoned sectors are the only time distress beacons can ever be dead. Attack the landing ship. Mind control in Milanius. Mind control level 1. So not such a big deal. Let's dance with him for a minute. I was about to vent my oxygen. That's not really going to do much, is it, huh? Alright, that should be sufficient dancing. Alright, Fleck 1. Oh yeah, I was going to upgrade to level 2 oxygen for this sector. That was something I was very much going to do, and is very, very helpful thing to do. Is one attack... Oh, right, because only one can move into this room. So one's attacking the oxygen, the other one's trying to get over to shields. Right, right. Well, we'd rather them not destroy our stuff if we can avoid it, huh? Should have came in here a lot sooner if this is my plan, though. Guess I should have defense 2? Yeah, I should have defense 2. Cooldown between those is not far enough apart. We're just sitting over here asphyxiating for no value. Then we'll head back into... Oh, I could have closed the door and slowed him down there. Should have fired our weapons a long time ago. We still should be able to get some hits in before they recloak. Ooh, tag my drones. I did mention that Ladies Borders were going to be a huge pain in this sector, right? Because they are. So, I'm trying to get over to my weapons to join the mind control buddy there. No, we're not gonna need that up. Go help this nonsense here. They bomb my doors, of course, so now they can kinda do whatever they want. Should have fired this a while ago. Hope they aren't repairing cloaking. Not been paying nearly as close attention as I should be here. Oh right, just do this. Doesn't matter where I aim stuff, just murderize it. It's easy. Easy peasy. Pretty good reward out of the deal though. You go fix that instead of draining the remaining oxygen out of the med bay, I would say. We got a fire in our battery, too. Greetings, Fabian DW. Welcome to the stream. They still got their borders punching down my weapons, one of them. The other one, they actually, yeah, they recalled the boarding of one of them, but not both of them, it would seem. Greetings, Gemini. I'll catch up in on chat in just a sec, yeah? Get you later, Neon Radish. The sun might be kind to you if it ever showed its face. Ha. Gunther might get all the way up to that level 2 repair skill. Fancy that. Alright. Well, now we've got loads of money. I should have used the whole repair drone. That's fine. Mr. is with you. Yeah. Feel free to post links. What do we got? We got cloaking. We got mind control. We got Combat 1. Cool, cool. We can't buy all of those things I just said, I suppose. We're buying most of those. Congrats, mister. That is a lot of fire, for sure. A lot of fire, indeed. I probably would have, just as a suggestion, probably would have like gotten doors 2 instead of one of your other buffer points in like either your highest level of engines or your highest level of weapons there. Doors 2 doesn't only help against borders, but it also helps stop the spread of fire quite a bit. But like the one thing I was actually specifically looking for that I see in so many screenshots at the flagship, it's like, we're fighting the flagship and we've got 130 scrap unspent. It's like, spend your money, you're at the end of the game, what are you saving it for? But you didn't do that, so that's good. That's good, you spent your money. That's a nice win though. Fire is indeed hot, Mysterious Saxophone. Alright, so I want the combat one. This is the dream with my drone arm. This is what we've been fighting for, okay? Probably go and grab mind control. It's like, do we grab cloaking and just have like, yeah, we've got hull repair, defense 2, cloaking, defenses, we got this covered. I think I'd rather grab the mind control to help my combat drones destroy the enemy's face. Oh wait, we don't have sensors. Right. We don't have slugs or sensors. Maybe I should have bought sensors. Oh man. Lake Spirit of the Tip as well is with it. Catch you later. Greetings, Onesie Wilson. Alright, good time to make a decision on that charge 2, if we want to run it instead of the flak 1. This is kind of similar, really. I mean, and it's similar and costs 1 more power, which is not ideal. I kind of like it a little more, but it's not actually better. Well, it's worth like half an extra power of usage, I guess, because of the flexibility and the accuracy and the ability to fire 1 more projectile. I guess that's kind of what I would say. It's worth like half an extra power, and if that's our choice for a final loadout, it's better to have that than that by a small margin. Gamora, greetings. Mad Professor Gurk, how's it going? All different ships, Mad Professor. Here's our win streak info in chat for you there. Yep, we've got cloaking at 160 in the balance mod now. Level 3 cloaking is 10 less, though. We're not immediately looking at another store, are we? No. Well, there's not one here, but there could be... Or there is, in fact, one more in the stores, or in the sector somewhere here. We'd probably just go ahead and buy cloaking, I suppose. Although if we do that swap, we can't actually afford to bring it online until we spend another, what, 75 scrap, is it? Yeah, 75 scrap. Which we won't have for a cloak in here. That's okay. should see one more store without too much difficulty. Probably actually rather get the Combat 1 online instead of the Charge 2, huh? Greetings, Earman. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're running the balance mod and the extended fleet mod. So, how much is it to get 2 more levels here? Another 105? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. So, yeah, what the hell. Let's just hold on to our weapon for now, keep our little cheeky flexibility, and keep having fun with it, I suppose. So, nothing else we want to sell, then? Nah. I mean, we're actually getting close to the point we could sell drone arm, too. We've got 24 drone parts. So, we've got... let's see, we've got 11... No, we're not selling the drone arm yet. If we're using Combat 1, we could burn through those drone parts really, really fast, using 3 drones per fight. So, we'll look to sell that maybe our next store or so. Alright, I have to actually remember we've got cloaking now. Cloaking is less exciting since we already have the defense too, but we'll still roll with it. Yeah, there's, I don't know exactly how that works, Scott, but yeah, it definitely is not a consistent raw distance. I don't know if they do something weird like down is further away, or something like if it's like down versus up from a beacon, like on the map, it's like counts as more distance or something like that. They might do something like that. Or they might just have some sort of randomization to kind of theoretically simulate 3D or some nonsense, or I don't know. That was especially annoying when so I still had a piece of paper measuring the distance between beacons before they let you watch they added in the game the ability to see connected beacons. You guys are just gonna join in shields here, huh? All right. Oh wait, there's another guy. I'll do what you want to do. Pirate is free after all. Are you gonna smash up some drones? Aw, man, you asked your question in a way that TwitchBot didn't recognize you were trying to figure out what song was playing. TwitchBot does only have about 100 different ways to tell you what song's playing. Clearly it needs to be 101. Hey, Smite. Thank you very much for the host, good sir. Hope things are going wonderfully for you. Hey, DT, Chevy Kitty. I don't think you want TwitchBot's job, Squirrel. It's not a very rewarding job. I almost just accidentally clicked on that. That's okay. I mean, that's probably what we want to do anyway, right? You know, let's continue our lessons. Our lessons, all right? Tax the robots. Taxes. You guys supported the stream too much last year. I have to actually pay like relevant taxes this time around. Jeff Craig, yes, TwitchBot did just tell you the song of your heart. There you go. Yeah, but let's continue our science, our learning, our knowledge here, right? This is rich debris field, huh? There we go. Let's bring up this event on stream and take a look at it, because I'm not super familiar with it, and I imagine a lot of people don't know all the specifics of this either. Let's take a gander here. We got Harvest Some Yourself is always a fight. We've got the level 2 or... Oh yeah, this one actually has a specific for the level 3 piloting reward. Thanks, Squirrel. I'll have to pay like... well, it depends on how much I make this year, but like, I'll have to pay like 20% of that 42 cents. Thanks for the cheers, Squirrel. But yeah, this is one of the rare times you can actually get a benefit from the level 3 piloting there. So we get a high reward for the level 3 piloting, so that's great. That's definitely what we're doing. But just so we know the event for future reference and stuff, let's take a look. Just attacking the ship is the same as trying to harvest some, right? Yeah, you fight the ship either way 100% of the time. And ignore is just ignoring it. Shocking, yep. Oh man, that would be a hard ship. Like, it's a Lanian ship. That'd be hard to kill off the crew, and it doesn't even give you a better reward for it, man. Wonder if I should change that. Probably not.
Oh
no! That is right, Craig. Well, historically, I've made entirely too little money to actually pay well, I mean, I've paid some, like, normally, but, like, at the end of the year or whatever, it hasn't been, like, hey, you still owe us several $100. And I'm like, dang. Thanks, Grady. But, oh yeah, so you actually get this bonus as well after you kill the ship, though. So it's a double reward option. You get the medium plus the random low, medium, or high, actually. So it's actually probably better to fight it. I'd say it's actually better than the level 2 piloting blue option, if you can handle the fight fine. Level 3, I think we'll just take the high reward. It's faster, easier, it's fine. It's going to be similar on average. I think 2 mediums is probably slightly higher than 1 high, especially if we cared about fuel and stuff, which we don't. But we have a chance of getting a medium and a high, which would be amazing. But interesting. All right, so now we know more about the harvester event there. Look at that, sciencing it up. Not really science, just information, I suppose. But let's just go for the easy, because I'm lazy. 58 scrap. Yeah, where at this point in the game, a medium's probably worth about 35, 37 or something, somewhere around there. So 2 mediums worth more, but not like drastically so, right? Let's go ahead and start tippy-topping off here, which I forgot to do the last couple times. I think it's probably random and based on the sector type, but let's take a look. It doesn't say right here. We'd have to... Oh, no, it's ships Lanius. It's from all Lanius ships. So, it could be any Lanius ship. That's true of most events. Hey, Tobias Jack. No. You can't see that. It depends on the sector type and the difficulty, and it's random between a range based on the sector and difficulty. Like, but as far as the ship type, it might be something like Lanius bombers only appear after Sector 5 or something like that, so that might make them a lot rarer and stuff too, but... Yeah, there's a moderate chunk of stuff like that, Super Mike Man. I kind of fix it here and there, but like in this case, it's at least the options aren't like objectively bad. They're just, you know, the same. So it's a little weird, but let's see. Heavy on stunner, huh? We were having some fun with that earlier with our crew kill options, but... I mean, we got the reloader. The heavy ion can actually chain with itself if we wanted it to, which is not actually that bad with the Combat 2 plus Combat 1. Interesting. I could even run that instead of the Flak 1. People are like, Twidge, you're crazy. You talking about running a heavy ion instead of Flak 1? I am. Because this would also make it, like, really hard for them to actually repair the shields because they would be constantly getting stunned. That stun effect is fun. Makes it interesting, huh? I almost want to run this instead of Flak 1. And as far as the exact rewards, Tobias, that's something I actually would love to get data on sometime. I think Slow Rider, another avid FTL player, has gotten at least some data on that. I'm not sure. I'll probably do it at least for Sector 1 sometime, because it's really easy to make like just a demo mod and keep like reloading to get data points for like Sector 1 rewards for low, medium, and high and stuff like that. But higher sectors would be a little more tedious to gather data for. Tobias Jack, so this, what I'm looking at there is, you can think of it as external XML files. They're essentially just plain text information of the game rather than raw code. So these files here define things like well, they define all the events, they define costs, things like that. This is what we can do with mods, is change these files. So like defines different like categories of stuff. So like some ships will have drones from this category set or what have you. Like here's human blueprints for their cost and their rarity, their default rarity, things like that. Different colors they can have, descriptions. So all of that's just defined as kind of inside what are basically text files, right? With little tags to help define stuff, like crew blueprint, and like, okay, we're done with this crew blueprint. Now here's another one, and stuff like that. So that's the stuff we can look at easily and modify. We can't actually easily look at the game code itself. These are in the resource files, so like resource.dat and data.dat, as opposed to the actual executable file of the game. And to look inside that requires a lot more work. You would essentially need to disassemble the code into raw assembly code, and then work through it kind of manually to figure out what stuff actually means in some sort of vaguely human-readable form. Which I have actually done with ADOM, Ancient Domains of Mystery, but I had a lot of help with that. Someone else did a lot of the heavy lifting first. Hey, Moon Chilies. So about this heavy ion idea. So, with the automated reloader, fully trained crew, we're down to a 8.6 second cooldown, so it easily chains with itself. So we land that twice, their 4 shields are now 2 shields. Our combats are going crazy. We land a heavy laser shot and hit their shields, and then they go to try to repair it. They just keep getting stunned, so they can't repair their shields. Their shields stay locked down. This is interesting. This is interesting. And then, like, hack their, like, evasion or something. I might go Heavy Ion Stunner over Flak 1 here. I don't think the difference is that drastic, but I think it's fun. We need the other Combat 1 online before we make that switch, to be clear, but that's, I think I might just do that. I'm gonna voluntarily use Heavy Ion over Flak. This is the world we live in with Balance Mod, folks. It's a brave new world. Look at all of these blue options. So Cloaking is the worst here because we've only got basic Cloaking. Engi is high level. I think Lanius is high level too. We'll just hit up the Engi, get a lovely 52 scrap-a-doodle there. So you can see some of the range of the randomness, right? We got 58 from a high reward earlier, 52 here. There's no difference between those rewards other than the random chance there. We'll probably dive here too. I mean, we even got Cloaking. Why wouldn't we dive? Get tippy-toppied off. Oh, I've got enough money. I should have got my Combat 1 online. Alright, they're hacking, but they're not bored, and they've only got tier 2 shields. They've probably got a decent amount of evasion, I suppose, but let's go to town. Do we want to try to shoot down their hack? We could. Well, they got a couple drone parts. Alright, we'll try. We'll put the defense 2 up online too late and be unable to do so, is what I meant to say. Hey, Chubby Kitty. I mean, I think it was last stream we used a breach missile that we bought at a store. We used a breach missile we bought at a store, folks. I'm telling you, this world is exciting and new. You know what, screw it. Let's just, like, cloak. Actually, why are we cloaking? Well, whatever. It's just kind of like, I want the dodge, actually, the dodge chances, so that's the biggest reason not to cloak. Okay, we actually are maxed out. We're good on that front. Good on that front. Keep forgetting about my hull beam, but that's fine. Nope. I like how I left these unpowered. It's like, alright, we have the power doing nothing. It's better to do nothing than to let my people breathe, though. Repair arm is a lot better than Balance Mod, but we got a whole repair drone, and we're just gonna leave that in the garbage. That is fine. And I actually think the breach missile was the correct choice. It was interesting. It was specifically our setup because we had a pre-igniter, so we could have the breach missile ready to go immediately, and then we could hack their evasion to make sure the breach missile hit. And that actually worked kind of really well. I was genuinely impressed at how well the breach missile did there. Okay, we have actually seen that. We know that's not a store for our dive here. Let's find another power bar. Let's get this Combat 1 plus Combat 2 shenanigans online. And, haha! Wait, this is still sitting here! Was this the same fight? I guess it must be. It must just be the same fight. It's good that they still let you consider at that point. Like, let's just tow the repair arm along with us until we find a store. It's always been a little weird that you can't stow augments in cargo. Yeah, we're selling some drone parts. Are we selling a full 12 drone parts? Like, if we're getting hacking... We're still not gonna use that many? Yeah, still 12. Do it up. Dive Arena. Good dive. Alright. Got nothing and now get to fight a rebel lead. That's fine. No, that's fine. Got tier 4 shields, probably only 3 actually, yeah. Their weapons are extra augmented, but not their not their shields. Also, what am I doing? I need beast power to try to avoid the ASB. I want to save the cloak for the ASB as well here. They hurt me! They hit my drones! My precious drones! Those monsters. The biggest downside of this setup is that I'm kind of relying on both weapons and drones not going down to be able to do proper damage, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, I cloaked too late. Look at me taking damage for no reason. Oh right, that's a combat, not a hull repair. Alright, that's fine. Engi homeworld's over here. We good. The electric nerf balls. I mean, adding a major stun effect and reducing the cooldown by 1 second makes actually kind of a huge difference with the utility of the weapon there. And, I mean, there's no reason to really fix this breach. It doesn't help. No, it helps. It actually, that breach is actually purely helpful. 100% helpful. It has no harm at all. This one, on the other hand, is not purely helpful. I like how I talked about how, oh, I forgot to get level 2 oxygen for this Ladia sector, and then I still just never got it. Never happened. Cool, Tobias. Oh, you didn't get healed up all the way. I suppose we can heal you up. Care about that store. I mean, we've got... we're looking at keeping heavy ion and selling off our flak 1, so clearly we need to go to the store. Let's do it up. Sell off the flak 1. Here we go. And, maybe buy... Since... Oh, we got a charge ion. Hold on. Do we just, upgrade our ion plan to an ion weapon that's actually good? First look at other stores, none immediately here. If there was another combat one, I would buy it. Just snap buy it. Be like, alright, we're good. Got the triple combat build, the dream. I think I actually buy sensors, plan on visiting another store in this sector so that I have a chance to get mind control. It also improves the chances of finding either mind control or hacking. For the low price of 35 scrap. Alright, fine, we'll do it. We'll do it. How about this charge on? We want this charge on over the heavy on stun. It doesn't have the stun effect. I like this. This is actually kind of a decision. I think we do just grab the charge on because, like, heavily ioning their crap and locking it super down is really pretty good. I still like the idea of the heavy ion though. Like, I almost want to just use it on principle, just to like be like, watch this, guys. We're running Engi B in the middle of a win streak and using heavy ion intentionally over flag 1. What now? This is pretty much my my thoughts on the matter. Alright, well, we're definitely not using this. I think that was good though. I liked using that. So, how long were we taking to launch 4 shots with a charge iron? Well, it's the same raw time, right? 12 versus 6. This just has the faster fire flexibility. And can charge up but doesn't stun. Could use the worst ion weapon. We've got that super fast charge time that it's still... Yeah, no, that's still garbage. It's 3 power! We drop this to 12 seconds? We already dropped it at 1 second. Like, a charge weapon dropping at 1 second's kind of a lot, so you gotta be a little bit careful with that, but this weapon's still not very good. Not very good at all. 37 scrap. 37 scrap-a-doodle. We're doing it. Hey, Spin Elef. We used fire drone earlier, actually, to passable effect. I wouldn't say good effect, but it helped. It was a thing. The music inspired me for things to get real, I would say. Alright, oh, did we already buy sensors? Yeah, we bought sensors. We just bought sensors, and we're using heavy ion over flag. That's, I just want to update everyone on the current situation. Hey, P2. Okay. This is fun. This is fun. Interesting. Can replace my Holmium with an Ion 1. Or the heavy laser. Either way. Probably the heavy laser, I guess. I really like heavy laser. I think that's actually probably an improvement. Let's just keep this ion train going right here. Boom. What now? What now, I ask you? What do you got for me? Oxygen level 2, we'll buy it. Hook me up. Hit there and then back to the stores to plan, unless we see another store, and then we probably replan. Actually, we probably want to go to both stores if there's 2, or at least go to the first and see if we want to go to the second. Let's, we don't care about virus. Let's just have our Lanius crew gesture frantically and throw away another augment into the garbage can. 50 scrap, though. Alright, give me your 70%, I think it's 70% at this point of hacking or mind control. Because there's not more than 4 systems left, right? There's hacking, mind control, clone bay. Actually, is that just it? Right. Yeah, that's just it. So 70% chance. Here we go. Nope. All right. Yeah. Let's just keep the heavy ion train rolling all day long. Nothing can stop this. Okay. Nothing can stop this. We're gonna stun the crap out of them. While we're at it, do we want to buy a human? Huh? Do we want to buy a human in Sector 7 when we already have 5 crew? I think I'd rather save up for Tier 4 shields. And like a bajillion extra power, give or take. I mean, to be fair, actually, when we bring the second heavy ion online, it's actually, like, really powerful. It's actually really, like, now it's actually a legitimate build. We kind of happened into that, but this ion lockdown's ridiculous, and they will never be able to repair their shields. Like, alright, that breach doing work, venting slightly faster. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff right there. I think there's stuff just fired, right? I don't know. We'll assume it did in Cloak. So now I can fire one of these ions over like weapons or whatever I don't want them to repair. Good stuff. Alright, we might have a third store. Let's see if we can find it. So, about a 50% chance one of those three beacons closest to the exit are a store. So let's take a look at 2 of them, shall we? Distress. So can't visit the distress if we're gonna be able to reach another store. 1, 2, 3, 5. Either way, we're not getting all of our beacons. If it costs us a beacon, then I'd just say screw it, but we might as well check if there's a store. I think I'd rather have the chance at hacking or mind control. Yo-ho, it lets me vince a little bit faster is the main thing here. So breaches vent faster and airlocks vent... Actually, yeah, let's just demonstrate this perfectly. Alright. Got a nice, easy demonstration here. So, the airlocks vent faster the more airlocks you have, and a breach basically counts as half an airlock. So you can see if we vent from both of these, that... Oh, I'm actually comparing 2 airlocks to 1 breach because I forgot to open both of these doors. But, so I just completely botched my little demonstration here. Yeah, we got level 2 oxygen. We can refill quickly to do a proper demonstration. While we're at it, we can demonstrate another benefit of level 2 oxygen, is that level 2 oxygen is enough to combat 1 breach. So we get air into this room with a breach here because of our level 2 oxygen. Hey, Zapper got it. But okay, we've restored our oxygen. Let's actually do this. And yeah, as Finn mentioned, the only bad thing is that using this to like open all your doors is a little bit annoying with the breach. But that's okay. So here we go, proper demonstration now that I'm paying attention. So this room's already vented, and now this room's vented. So it just gives you that little extra time, which is especially helpful if you're venting multiple rooms in or whatever. Alright, so head on down, see if we can find another store then, shall we? So we know we're hitting at least 2 beacons before that. Let's go ahead and buy 1 more power. Keep this, I'm not even, like, mathing out how much power I need. I'm just like, we probably need some more power for all these drones and stuff, I guess. I don't know, man. Anti-drone! The monsters! Also, they can't hurt me? This is a Sector 7 ship that actually cannot hurt me. Nah, we're probably not gonna get fancy and try to crew kill it, are we? I don't know. Are we? The anti-drone makes that a little trickier, but... Oh, we tagged their anti-drone with my flyby shot there. You're stunned! Excuse me! You are currently spinning around stunned, anti-combat drone. What are you doing shooting down my drone while you're stunned? You just wanted a friend so you guys can spin around together? Is that it here? Wanted to cheat? These anti-drone drones, man. Earlier we had one still fire after it had exploded, and now we have one fire when it's stunned. Wish my anti-drone drones were that reliable. Correct, Mysterious Saxophone. Multiple interior doors makes no difference at all for venting. So, like, I guess shields is the only case in this spot. But, like, if Lanius wasn't here and we were, like, venting into shields, 1 door is just as good as 2. Or, yeah, no, what am I talking about? These right here, right? Like, the 1 versus 2 doors here does not matter at all. We can demonstrate again. We already saw the speed of it last time, right? So 2 doors there, 1 door there, and that one hits first, and that one right after. So yeah, the 2 interior doors does not matter whatsoever, and it's slightly better to leave one of them closed, especially if you're dealing with like borders anyway, because sometimes one of the borders will be like, I need to tear down this door instead of walking around, and everything's really convenient at that point. That is some new Rex emotage with some lovely aye! Quite the swarm of aye! Ayes! It's making it hard to link up Bananasaurus Rex channel because there's too many Ayes! How's it going, Rex and crew? Thank you very much for that raid host. We're currently playing some FTL with the Engi B here, using my balance mod. And we're in the middle of a win streak. We have 14 hard wins in a row. This will be number 15, assuming we don't do anything horribly wrong, I suppose. But thanks for stopping by, folks. And yeah. I was actually going to take a break, man. Like, these raid timings tonight are preventing me from taking breaks. But we'll keep rolling right now. I can't go take a break right as the raid rolls in. That wouldn't be proper. Hey, Glaceon. I got all sorts of different stuff like that in the playlist. FTL music is amazing, to be clear, but we've heard a lot of it, and we mix it up with a playlist now and again. I'm sorry, Turing Complete. That is a maid. Like, if I'm on screen like the whole time, like we're doing a voice acted playthrough or something, then we'll have the bed made, okay? That emote is going to consume my soul. I agree. Hey, Sleep Dealer, leave it at it. Lots of uses. This is a sad event. Yeah, sure. Take you to a nearby station in Sector 8. Oh wait, there's no time to do it. Okay, that's fine. So, in this run, we're voluntarily using Heavy Ion instead of Flak 1. So it's interesting. These are some of the things that happen when you use balance mod and you want to be silly. Little bit of both, but go looking for the rebel ship. What do you got for me? Bombs could be annoying, but mostly this is just who cares. And we've currently got massive drone domination. That's currently our build here. We've got multiple combat drones just working to completely wreck the opponent, essentially. Nice little hull beam shot in here to mess everything up. I'm going to cloak their missiles too late to actually be effective, alas, but I could pretend. So as you can see, the drone domination, pretty effective. Pretty effective. Glad you like it, Sleep Dealer. Hey, Twilefty. I suppose we should heal these guys up too. I guess. Surrenders are not always bad. Welcome back, Cryuchi. We got Temple Heavy Ion now. What of it? We sold our Flak 1. We could actually dive here. Sure. Might as well. Yeah, let's grab some more power. Make it easy. We'll even grab some this is full swag sensors. Grab a shield buffer. We're doing it. To clarify for anyone, free weapon floating in space is not actually another hull beam. It's not actually what I want right now, but that's fine. I knew that was going to be a free weapon because this background is only used for free weapons. Improved doors actually help me, Crazy. They aren't really swag. Like, more doors help me, a cloaking buffer helps me, more shields help me, but we're still buying the swag sensors because of the swag factor. That's the case. That's what makes them swag sensors, is we're spending money on them instead of something that's actually useful. Double charge, that's actually kind of interesting, yeah? They took one charge laser off to keep the other one online. That's not quite the brightest move I've seen the AI make, but I'm gonna get my one fuel from winning this fight, dagnabbit. This one fuel is entirely worthless, but it's the principle of the thing, right? We're killing the rebel elites to prove our superiority. That fuel's meaningless because you always get tint-free fuel entering Sector 8 here. So, not a lot of value there. Alright, we'll keep our money. We're gonna fish around for a store, huh? There's always one guaranteed store in Sector 8, but you're not guaranteed to be able to actually find it before it's overtaken by the rebels there. Attack the rebels? Yeah, let's dance. Let us dance. You want to fight in the medbay? That's acceptable. We can fight in the medbay. There we go. Now we're gonna break through nice and easy peasy here. Alright, crewman's like, get this Lanius out of the med bay. I can't breathe. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine, Aroma. You'll be able to breathe eventually. Don't worry about it. Alright, no store there. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Looking to buy ourselves some hacking or mind control here. Oh, another combat drone. Yeah, we'd snap up that from a store for sure. If we could have the triple combat drone dream. Oh, look at them. They've got an ion build like I do. They don't have the bajillion death drones to go with it though. All right. So they've only got level 1 mind control. We can tell that because our crew has 100 health. If it was level 2, he'd be boosted to 115 health. So we're just gonna like pop in and out of this room for a couple seconds, and that'll be enough to so that he doesn't destroy the system. Let's not get ion. When you can get the multiple drones going, it can do pretty dang good work. Pretty good work for sure. Hey, we got our store. Look at that fanciness. We even got a repair, like 2 repair beacons in range of the base. Greetings, Axel again. Welcome to the stream. What do you got? Oh, you don't got anything. We missed our 70% chance. I'm so sad. All right, well, we got another reloader, I guess. Let's sell the drone arm. We don't need that anymore. Sell the extra hull. And grab like another reloader, huh? Or reverse iron, yeah. Nah, reloader's more fun. More offense, right? Get our ions landing faster. Everything's good. Grab another like Engi or something, because why not? Let's see where our money is at. We want that. We want that. Those are the only things that actually matter. And that. So, sure. Just keep... I mean, we can sell the whole repair drone at this point. Like, who cares? Everything is fantastic. I can't have the Beam 2 online, yeah. If it was a Beam 1, I'd maybe consider it. I don't know that we could easily get it online, but, We've got the choice between the train shield Engi or the fighting Engi. Hey, Haji. Yeah, sure, we're buying it. Why not? Just keep the train going with useful stuff. I don't know where this Lanius hangs out now. Go ban the swag sensors. Do it up. Who would like to be our completely excessive mantis that we just bought here, huh? Battery upgrades in our future here. Attack it before he can attack. My heavy ion shot hit their heavy laser shot. And took down my drone! Heavy Ion is being extremely rude right now. Not a proper house guest at all, if you ask me. Yeah, we'll cloak that. Make sure the glaive doesn't sneak through any damage, shall we? Oh, we missed our Ion. It might not even chain now. They might get their shields back. Inappropriate. Does this ship think they are? That's right. Who does they think they are? That's what I said. That's how upset I am about the fact they're dodging right now, man. Just completely uncouth. Could actually get a super fancy shot there, huh? Hey, we could do this one though. That one's fun. Let's do that shot. I mean, we could kill off the crew if we wanted to, but that requires effort at this point, and we kind of just want to watch them die quickly with our beam dominance. Get our lovely 64 scrap-a-doodle here. And you know what? We're just gonna waste this repair beacon for scrap now. We've got a whole repair drone. We don't need the repairs. We are fine. Oh, we got the lowest possible roll. We only got 22 scrap out of that repair beacon. Alright, so buy that for now. We're not healing Gam. I know they're slightly hurt. I don't care. Hey, Magnificent. With the Lanius in the breach room. Nah, man, we gotta man the swag sensors even though they do nothing at all against the flagship. That's important. So we could try to shoot down this defense drone, but I think we'd rather just let it hit. Like, the timing with cloaking and the hacking drone tends to work out better if you let it hit at the beginning. It's gonna hit oxygen anyway. Okay, so it's hitting nothing important. Good. Good, good, good. Like it when the hack hits nothing important. The double reloader, those should land before they cloak again. Perfect. Lower their cloaking to level 1. That should be enough to keep the heavy ion chained here when they cloak again. Didn't pull my power out of oxygen before they hack it again. That's fine. We got batteries for that. I suppose we'll let our defense 2... Mostly because I want to see if my defense 2 is going to manage to take down 2 missiles or just 1. Well, it shot down 1 that missed. It could have shot down this one if it decided it want to hit it. But, that's okay. Now we've got like a friendly little fire on our own ship. Just chilling there. I don't know if anyone knows what the MFK stands for, Matt. Buy better doors or buy a drone buffer for phase 3. I'll just buy the doors. That's fine. Got super blast doors. I'm just gonna leave that fire there. That fire is now our friend. That fire is our friend now. We're gonna hop over to this beacon, see if we can get a little more scrap for funsies. Ah, we're getting nothing. Nothing but sadness. Alright, hop back. Basically, putting out the fire would take too long, and it doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. Since we've got like our doors improved enough, it's pretty unlikely that the fire is gonna spread anywhere. So we're just gonna keep it contained, you know, just keep a nice little, keep it warm in here, right? Nice and pleasantly warm. It can break through those doors, Finn. It takes a long time generally. It's not terribly likely to do so. Of course, our doors could get damaged and then the fire could start spreading and, you know, sadness ensues, but that's a risk I'm willing to take to save a few seconds. To be overconfident in the middle of a 14-long win streak. I mean, word on the street is that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, but, I'm okay. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna use a level 2 cloak to get both their missiles and the power surge. So the power surge detected means it's 5 seconds until the power surge activates. So we can actually cloak right now at the beginning there, and it'll cover both their missiles and the power surge, and then also be back up in time for the next power surge, if we care for it to be. We want to tag their missile weapons once. Do we want to tag the drones? Yeah, let's start with that. Let's do that. That's more damage anyway. Get a nice little 7 damage. Or, nope, their shields were a little more up than I thought, but that means that powers down their boarding drone. So that's not an issue now. Their shields are completely down, so, Oh! Ha! One of my shots hit one of their airborne drones around me, so the boarding drone wasn't powered down. I was like, what's going on? The boarding drone's supposed to be depowered here. I've done this a bajillion times. Why is this not working? Shoot an ion over there to lay their charge of the artillery beam. All those suckers try to put out fires all over this ship. As you can see, my cloaking was available for the next power surge. We didn't need it for it, mind you, but it was available. It's available. Alright, let's go heal up that breach. We do want to man the engines. Like, we're fine, and it should be fine if not, but that's 10% evasion right there, and that's a lot of evasion, so... We'll keep our friendly little fire going here, though. And in fact, make sure it has enough oxygen so the fire doesn't go out. We wouldn't want our friendly little fire to go out now. There's really nothing else to buy. Sure, another cloaking buffer. That's fine. Do it up. And let's dance. So again, optimally, we should use a hull repair drone to repair one point of hull. We do have the mind control nuisance to deal with here, so that could definitely be annoying. It's level 3 mind control, plus the borders. They actually only managed to get 1 over to start, so that's pretty convenient. Actually, we'll leave them here, we'll pull the oxygen out of that room, and then he'll come inside and it'll be good times. Let him in. There you go. Enjoy breathing the fresh mountain air here. We'll distract this guy a little bit, move him back for the missiles in a minute here to help dodge that. Millennium Falcon Killer, huh? Sure. Willing to accept that as an option there. He wants to join his mind-controlled friend, but we're just smacking him down with our Lanius there. It should be better to eat these missiles, I suppose. We're not gonna tear down their shields yet anyway, so let's dodge two and shoot down the other one. Deal. I will take it. Our hull beam's down, that's fine. Our heavy ion's what's important, so we can start tearing down their shields for our combats to get their groove on. Wait, why are you getting over here? That's kind of silly. We're gonna get their missiles too, or not? No. Level 3 mind control lasts a whopping 28 seconds, so he definitely takes his time to smack down some stuff for a while. It's only 14 seconds for level 1 for comparison. We don't have time to switch them back, so it's better to have the 5% dodge than swap them back, so we'll leave them here for right now. We'll start getting the whole repair drum powered up here. Ooh, all 3 hit. Didn't hit anything too important, though. Knocked down a level of battery. Wait, look! Look, I've got 3 backup battery in use. Because, like, there's some just a little bit of wonkiness with the backup battery. And since we had that aside and one was, like, sitting unused, as our backup battery got damaged, it normally gives 4 when it's full level and 2 at 1 level. And we've actually got exactly 3 available right now. How silly. If we remove that, does it go away? No, we still have it. Unpause? If we unpause, it goes away. Okay. Greetings, I am Beard. The fire's gonna escape? I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's actually, you know what? Let's just embrace. I'm not actually sure. I've never actually tested if like the level of door is what matters or if their openness factors into fire spreading. So this is actually a good live test for that. Let's see if we. Oh, there's a fire spread immediately when I open the doors. Nice. That's how science works, folks. That is how science works. My guy's getting ruined. I suppose we'll let Gamma live. Gamma can live. Let's tag down some systems here. Good dodges. The power surge didn't even wreck us there. But yeah, I wasn't actually sure of that, and now I am. So that's good. It's good. Now we know. Yeah, we scienced that right up. That guy chose a poor boarding spot. Gamma, run! We'll let Gamma live. We could have killed Gamma off, but now we're letting the glorious fire spread across our ship like it deserves to. Now that is 15 wins in a row on hard. I mean, I let's see. What like horrible crimes did we commit to this run spin? I'm sure we did some. Greetings, Greg. Pass the soap. When we usually commit some horrible crimes, like stealing vaccines from civilians, or, you know, the usual. That was the donut of lies. Alright, 1919 scraps, so right about average. Thanks for the bits, Aroma. Appreciate it. right about average on the ultimate scrap there. That's actually only 13.